Hallo? Hallo?
Nee, maar je wordt op je laptop. Je moet daar gaan staan.
Hallo? Hallo?
Kijk.
Hallo? Hallo? Hallo?
Staan gewoon net hieronder.
Hallo? Hallo? Toets, 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 toets. Toets, toets. Toets, 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 toets.
And a good morning and welcome to a windy Tuks Oval for the CSA Division 2 matchup between CSA Emerging and the Mpumalanga Rhinos. And a good morning and welcome to the CSA YouTube channel. I'm not alone, I'm joined by a good friend of mine. My name is Mbali Hlope and we'll keep you entertained on commentary throughout the day.
Yeah, good morning, Bali. A very windy standing here at the scaffolding at Tuks Oval. We're just keeping hold of everything, not blowing away. And just a quick update here that happened with the toss. Mpumalanga Rhinos won the toss and chose to bat first on a used wicket. I think it's the best choice between the two. And I think we're going to have a thrilling game today.
Yeah, not a bad toss to lose for the CSA Emerging side, but a very good toss too. We spoke about it when you started, when you got here, had a look at the pitch, that if you do win the toss, the best thing you can do for yourself is go and bat first, as the pitch was used and is likely to deteriorate later in the afternoon. The ball, plenty of cracks, plenty of spikes was used yesterday for the SA 20 matchups, and yeah,
as you can hear over the microphones, it is really windy upstairs where we are at. And I think not a bad toss to lose, as you said, Mbali. Not knowing what to do from the start. But as usual at the University of Pretoria Oval, win the toss and bat first and hope for the best. With the wind picking up now from the eastern side of the ground, I think it's going to be a fantastic day to just watch it from wherever you are indoors and get out of the wind.
Most definitely have to get out of the wind. And if you look at the CSA Emerging side, very uneven, results. Also for the Mpumalanga side, these two teams are rooted at the bottom, and they haven't really had great outings. The CSA Emerging side at times looks like a side that is going to fire, has plenty of talent, but they are not, producing the results many would expect from home.
Yeah, looking at the log in Division 2 at this stage, SA Emerging is sitting at 6th place and the Mpumalanga Rhinos at 7, both on 7 points as well, and the net run rate just making the difference between the two sides. So, as you said, a bit of up and down roller coaster of a season thus far, but I think that they will come out today and both be very positive to try and get the season back on track. It's very late in the season, but there's no chance why they can't get back into a winning format and try to get the moral of the team better in both sides. You saw with the warm-up, there's a few players that we both recognize, but both are here in very good spirit, and I think that we're going to get a very thrilling and windy game today.
Yeah, also maybe it's going to play a very big role. That's the wind. It's going to be a factor in today's matchup. If you're going to hit the ball towards the grandstand on my right hand side from where we are standing, it is likely to hang. But if you're going to hit the ball towards my left hand side where you have the Asupol pavilion, the ball is likely to fly very quickly, much quicker and further than we expected, and the wind will be blowing across the field as it moves from, it's like a westerly wind. It starts from the east, blows across to the west. So the bowlers just needs to put the ball in the right place, and batsmen need to apply their minds. A very good batting pitch. It's flat. Spoke about this pitch used the Turkish Oval, known as a batting paradise.
I think, as you correctly stated there, that just using the conditions in the wind, I think it's going to be bowling into the wind from where we're sitting at from commentary side. Using our spinners correctly, getting that drift, and might just help the spinners to be more effective on Tuks Oval. Tuks Oval not a massive spinning pitch as well, but I think just using the conditions in your favor may help you to get closer to the goals that you want as team.
as we see the two umpires walking onto the field. And the two opening batsmen, Zakir Katrada and Twala for the Mpumalanga Rhinos, had an opportunity to see both of these batsmen. And Captain David Tigger leads the SA emerging side onto the field and will want to do well.
Yeah.
So JJ Basson, a very tall left armour, very quick, can really let it go. Got the likes of Mbata, who's bowled very well also. Just the inconsistency is what worries me when it comes to the CSA emerging side. Something that they need to work on. But a group of talented youngsters, some 18, some 19, and definitely ones for the future.
Absolutely. I think being an emerging side, ranging from 17 to 19 years old, maybe 20 years old, they at the stage of their careers that they are starting to grow and understand what their skill is about and how to go about the game. Playing against guys that's very a long time in the system, and to understand how to go about anything in any situation is something that's going to be good to see. But yeah, the wind blowing us, almost lost the laptop. As we see, it looks like Ntando Soni opening up from the commentary end. I think also very tall, lanky young lad, hitting your strides. I think losing the toss here, not the biggest worry for the captain van Skalkwyk. But yeah, executing the plans that the coaches wanted to set out. I think it's going to be a thrilling game, 6 against 7. And yeah, we can't tell the viewers enough about how the wind is where we're standing. We're not even sitting just to grab onto something and we don't blow away.
Yeah, Ntando Soni will open the proceedings for us this morning. Will be coming over the wicket, a right arm bowler sporting jersey number 20. Good start by Soni, straight on the mark.
Yeah, Soni just falling over there in the delivery, but great start there. Good length there from the ball one, just to get the batter thinking, listen, we're not going to give anything away. As Katrada just get forward there, just full face of the bat, getting the feel of the ball on the bat. But great start there from the young man.
And bowls it short. Katrada is able to pull it to square. Soni not quick enough for Katrada. An experienced man, that is Zakir Katrada, was able to rock on quickly, and that is the first boundary, the first runs of the morning, and just the second delivery.
I think bowling into the wind from the commentary box side, that's not the ball you want to do. Just sitting up there and Zakir Katrada just going on, rocking on the back foot, putting that away for 4 runs. You can see the difference in mindsets in bowler and batter. Just first ball, getting it up there, getting defensive shot, second ball short and to the boundary. Need to revisit the plans here from Soni.
And he's slashed it, and he's taken it! The first wicket of the morning. Ntando Soni gets Zakir Katrada caught at the deep there.
Looks like JJ Basson, the big lanky, quick, going for full dive and taking their opportunity. The first opportunity that SA Emerging got, and taking great catch in deep third man from JJ Basson.
Unfortunately, Katrada has to walk back to the pavilion, having scored the 4 runs just off 3 deliveries that is faced. JJ Basson taking a beautiful catch there, third man. Another short delivery, wanting to capitalize on it. Unfortunately, it does not find the gap, but finds the man at third man. So good start to the CSA emerging side. That's what they wanted to do, and a good start for Ntando Soni also.
Absolutely, great start. If you take the 3 balls that's been bowled, one going up defensive, one short, and then just to lose one out of the off stump, throwing hands, and a great catch in the deep by big JJ Basson, the 17-year-old, going full stride and taking the opportunity. And I think that's the thing that's going to be massive today, is not to get the opportunities to slip through their hands.
Very important that they take their catches, that is the CSA emerging side. Very important that they capitalize on the great start they have had now. We see Yasser Cook, an experienced campaigner, walk into the crease this time. Good movement for Sony, just needs to find balance. As soon as it delivers, seems to fall. 2 more deliveries left in this over.
Almost look like he's just overcompensating to get that angle into the right-hander and just losing balance, not getting the foundation when he delivers. But great over this far. I think he's going to be troubling for Yasser Cook if he don't get the foot movement right from the start.
And pulled, was short. Yasser Cook says thank you very much and hits it to the boundary. So short, Sony again, once again, bowling it very short, and Yasser Cook is able to rock back and just play it around. You're not going to bowl there to Yasser Cook. That's mincemeat to him.
Yeah, I think just as the previous 3 deliveries, 1 full, 1 short. Let's see if the 3rd delivery brings the wicket again.
Able just to get a single off the last ball of the over. It is 9 for 1. Interesting first over, interesting first 6 deliveries, very inconsistent, but does have a wicket and has 9 runs on the scoreboard there.
Yeah, very roller coaster of an over. Starting well in the first ball, Sony just getting his line and length, going short into the wicket, bowling against the wind. Put away for 4 there, getting the wicket. A great catch from JJ Basson in the deep. And then the first ball from Yasser Cook just getting short to the boundary. So very inconsistent over, but I think Mpumalanga Rhinos won't be very disgusted with that over. Getting 9, losing the 1. But I think the inconsistency in the bowling plan for CSA emerging is going to be a threat for them to defend a good score.
And JJ Basson, somebody we spoke about, takes the ball from the other end and will open the bowling left arm quickie. Good start for him. Good start for Basson.
You can see the change in energy in the field from the SA emerging. Being very, very vocal. Just moving to see how the wind and the movement for the left armour is going to be. But it looks like he gets, with just normal shape, into the right-hander.
Hit straight down past the bowler. Yasser Cook adds 2 more to his tally and 2 more to his team's tally. A very good cricket shot. If you hit it straight past the 2 inner fielders, that is the mid-on and mid-off, you're definitely going to get the runs. Just an interesting field set up. You've got your fine leg, you've got your 3rd man, and you've got 2 slips and 4 fielders or 5 fielders on the offside. Oh!
I heard a noise there in Bali. I went up for that appeal. That's great moving there from the young Basson.
Yeah, we could see it clearly from where we are positioned or where we are sitting. Looks like it may have just touched the stump, and the batsman had let that one go. But beautiful delivery. That's what we want to see. That will be encouraging signs for the bowling team that is the CSA emerging. Right on the mark. I must say I'm really impressed with the first 4 deliveries that I've seen from JJ Passon. He's been quick. He's made the batsman play.
And I think the movement that he gets, the late swing and just the seam movement from the deck as well, troubling Yasser Cook at this stage. Not settling very easily into, we see they want to make him drive. There's no extra cover in the 2 slips, a third man. They want to execute the plan to play against the seam and the swing. Let's see if you can drive.
Very well fielded by the cover there. And just talking about the wind that is just blowing across, that may be a bit of a factor for him. It helps him as much as soon as it pitches on a good length, it is able to swing back a bit, come back into the right-hand batsman.
I think using his conditions, if you look at the first ball that's been bowled by Vasson, just swaying a bit leg side, and from there on, just hitting the straps, the 10 cent mark.
Very good over, just 2 runs from it. It is 11 with for the loss of 1 after 2 overs. Yasser Cook on 7 runs and Twala on 1.
I think getting the breakthrough in the first over and then just backing up the Sony's bowling from the opposite end from where we are standing. I think bowling into, we speak a lot about batting partnerships, but bowling partnerships in the fielding side is so important just to understand what the plan is. One is going to end up and one is going to try to break through. You see Sony continuing from the commentary box and
very good delivery from Sony there. Just wondering if the wind
that's better there from Sony. Just the balance, getting a bit more upright there with his head. I think a lot better from the first over that he fell over, I think 3 times in continuing in the delivery stride. So much better balance from Sony there.
also a very tall, lanky man. I think he's gonna get quicker as he grows older. Bowled it short. Twala rocks back and pulls it to deep square. 4 more runs. One thing about Sony, tends to bowl one shot. Not sure whether he's not getting it to rise up quickly. And the batsman Twala, who's played for the Titans before, is able to rock back and just pull it and goes to the very same boundary position. And that's where all our boundaries have come from this morning. Now they've decided to put somebody in that position to stop the boundary.
I think that SA Emerging just need to have a look at not chasing the ball. Keep with your plans and just over that boundary.
Oh, beautiful delivery. Great comeback for Sony. That's the line he should be bowling. That's the line he should keep at throughout the day. He is definitely going to get rewarded if he bowls that in that channel.
I think they're changing the field, just getting a bit more balanced field, but just to wonder if they're chasing the ball. Yeah, great ball there from Sony. Great to back up the boundary from the previous ball. a bit more, a better balance field set by Captain van Skalkwyk.
Short makes the batsman to jump a bit. Yeah, Mbata reacting. Definitely stung as his colleague has shied the stumps there.
Yeah, I think a bit of frustration just to get that easy single through and just showing the batters, listen, we're not sitting and sleeping in the field. And then just getting his own his own teammate with a stinger in the hand.
Great shot from Yasser Cook. Beautiful shot. Just rocked to the back and is able to cut it to the offside. One thing that Sonny needs to work on is how he needs to reduce the number of runs that are scored off him, because so far he has been very expensive. He's gone for about plus minus 18 runs in the first 2 overs that he's bowled. Very good bowler, take nothing away from him. He just needs to keep very consistent, because he's been very inconsistent. He bowls one shot, one ball that is right up there on the block hole, and bowls it short where, and the thing is he's not quick enough to travel the batsman.
Yeah, after that delivery and the boundary in off the 3rd over, 20 runs for 1. I think
Twala connects with the ball. Very well fielded at mid-on.
a great balance, that boundary, that last ball from Sony. Great balance from Yasser Cook just to get hands to the ball, just time it, not overhit it. And if they want to let him drive whole day, he's going to say thank you very much. They have great balance from Twala as well. The first ball from Basson over. A very aggressive field again from Captain van Skalkwyk.
Driven very well. Goes past the fielder, but it slows down, won't get to the boundary, as David Tigger is able to haul it back in. 3 more runs.
Great shot there. Just getting the hand to it in the cover region. Just slowing it down. And also, we have a lot of rain that's been falling over the past 6 days. So just a bit, you can see where we're standing from, that there are wet patches from where the water was kept, but great effort there from Captain David Tigger.
Shot and cut away for 4. You're not going to bowl it there to Yasser Cook. He is definitely very good in that area. He'll definitely capitalize. It is raining boundaries here at the Tuks Oval. If you've just joined us, good morning and welcome. It is, of course, the CSA YouTube channel, Division 2 matchup between the CSA emerging side and Mpumalanga Rhinos.
I think it was now 80% of the boundaries coming from short deliveries. Just getting too wide outside the off stump, just getting the shoulders too open. Ooh.
Just opening the face of the bat and guiding it down or gliding it down to 3rd man, and Mbata does the tidying up.
No ball there given by the umpire.
Free hit.
Overstepping.
Yeah, very tall fellow. Basson will want to see what Twala will do with the ball. Basson just having a conversation with the umpire to say, where did I get it wrong this time?
And I think if you're at the stage where the boundaries are coming quite quick and not giving anything away and overstepping, giving that free hit, you put your captain David Tigger under stress, because now you need to think of what's going to happen, and taking out both slips after that no ball. So getting very defensive field out. You see long on going to the boundary, deep square going out, and fine leg and 3rd man coming into the ring.
Yeah, not easy pickings. Lots of movement. Will try and protect the boundary. And he's hit it over long on for 6. Showing experience, capitalizing on the ball which one cannot get out or be bowled out. Twala adding 6 more runs to the tally.
That's a great shot there from Twala. Balance, power, hitting straight through the line. And a great shot there for 6. Capitalizing on the free hit. Not doing anything funny. As you see the change in the field coming back to the original plan. So just a bit inconsistent from the SA emerging. I think that the previous field wasn't the worst one to set.
Yeah.
Not getting that much edges and not beating the bat that often. So I think having 2 slips in from the start for a bowler swings the ball into the right-hander. Might be a bit overkill, but that's my opinion.
Just talking about how the ball flew, it was blowing towards that direction. We've spoken about the ball, just the wind blowing across from the easterly, moving towards the west. Very good recovery, very good delivery.
Much better there from Basson. Just getting his line and length better there. I think that the ball that was hit for 6 also was a bit shorter, and Twala just said thank you in the arc out of the park. So great thinking bowler is Basson. You can see the youthful in him, but absolutely a talent for the future.
Ooh, that's a beautiful delivery. It is the end of the 4th over. It is 35 for the loss of 1. Twala on 14, Cook on 16. So good start to the to the Rhinos in terms of the scoreboard. They've managed to keep the scoreboard ticking. If the ball was there to be hit, it definitely goes to the boundary.
Absolutely, they didn't sit back and watch the ball go by. This partnership going to 31 at this stage as well. So great comeback for the early loss, the early wicket. So I think fantastic batting from these 2 experienced campaigners. You see a change in bowling. Mandile Mbata in for Sony. Shot.
Good start for Yasser Cook. Welcomes him with a boundary. If you're not going to pitch it up, you're going to fetch all day. If you're not going to bowl it right, he's definitely going to capitalize on the loose deliveries. Mbata there, just bowling one which does not pitch. And Yasser Cook said, thank you very much, and made sure that he put it away in that vacant area. So there's a big gap between the cover and the mid-off there. So if the ball goes past those 2, it's definitely going to be a boundary.
A great follow-up there from Bata. Not your tallest seam bowler. But the first one just not using the pitch, and if you have that vacant cover region, an extra cover region, he's going to put you away all day, does Yasser Cook. But great following up, that one just climbing a bit from a fuller length. A skittish bowler. I think it's a good change. Get your big quick just to rest a bit and get back into the mindset. A great change here from David Teager.
Don't think Mbata's bowling to his full potential. He's just running in gently and just letting it go. But he is a bowler that can get it to skid and can get it to rise up to chest level.
I think
Young man from KZN, the Mbata.
His conditions as well, Mbali, I think will suit him as he's not the quickest bowler, but using the wind, maybe get the seam through the swing through the air.
Good running between the two batsmen, just keeping the scoreboard ticking.
And that's something, this partnership between Cook and Zwala, keeping the scoreboard ticking over, getting the singles, executing the boundaries when he's there, but keeping them on their feet and, in my opinion, getting a lot of easy singles straight to the fielders.
Definitely capitalizing on one that is bowled on the leg side, ball closer to the pads, getting 2 more runs. That is Yasser Cook, really scoring quickly in today's matchup.
Oh, he's not sitting back and wondering if he's going to get runs. Yeah, keeping the pressure on the fielders as well. Just your mid-wicket fielder diving left, diving right, nothing going easy in that region. But Mbata not hitting straight, swaying a lot of the balls going down leg side, and you only have one fielder out on the boundary on leg side.
Good delivery by Mbata to end up the over. It is, of course, 43 for the loss of 1 after 5 overs. Yasser Cook on 23, Twala on 15. Still early in the match, 45 more overs left for these innings, so there's plenty of cricket. If you've just joined us, good morning and welcome. We are at the Tuks Oval. It is the CSA YouTube channel where you get to see great cricket coming live into your living room, in your phone, or wherever you are. JJ Passon will continue from the end. Hasn't really done too badly, that is JJ Passon, but now starting to get worried about this partnership. They need to break it up. In a short space of time, they've managed to get a partnership of 39 runs going.
I think there was one over that there wasn't a boundary.
Open the blade of the bat. So Steve Stokes just throwing himself on the floor, trying to catch it, as it was airborne for a while.
And you can hear the call from both batters, run hard. So the intent is there to go hard at the first single, trying to keep the pressure on the fielders. You see the scoreboard now going to 44. So great start from there, 44 from 5 overs.
Good delivery, very well bowled. There's nothing the batsman could do there, but just let it go. Because it's also very important not to try and fish or go heading at every ball that is bowled. Sometimes it's okay to just let the delivery go past you.
Great carry there to the keeper as well, getting that hip high follow through. So I think Basson getting into stride now, getting the rhythm correct, and bowling into the wind from that side.
Just straying a bit leg side. Mbata does the tidying up at fine leg. Once again, the wind has picked up, or is picking up. If you are hearing a weird sound, please bear with us here.
Yeah, the wind, the gust getting very heavy now. We're standing and swirling. I just said he bowled into the wind, and I think give it 2 minutes bowling with the wind.
Once again, just open the face of the bat. Very important between these two just to keep the runs flowing. 2 more deliveries left in this over.
A run rate per over 8.5. So getting a great start with the early wicket falling, and capitalizing on loose deliveries. This partnership moves to 42 in quick succession.
Another good delivery. Just hitting the mark. Yasser Cook also glad to let that one go.
I see the figures of JJ Basson with one ball remaining. 0 for 20 in 2.5 overs. So getting a bit of tap, but keeping his end clean. I think the short balls that went for boundaries. Two opportunities. One, Steve Stork trying to give the big dive at backward point, or gully region even. And the one just opening the face, going through the slip, Gordon. So opportunities there, but not going to come easy.
And his bolted shot, not too convincing, is able to get it over mid-on. 2 more runs to the side of Mpumalanga Rhinos. It is the end of the 6th over. The score is 48 for the loss of 1. 2 more runs added to the tally of Yasser Cook. Mbata will continue from where we are sitting. Spoke about Mbata's bowling, that he can get it to rise, he can get it to skid, and these are perfect bowling conditions for him. He just needs to capitalize and make use of the pitch and the ball.
Not convinced about that short ball tactic from the last ball in Bali. I think he got great movement outside the off stump and just playing short again. Great shot there through the extra cover, being cleaned up, only getting 2. That gives them Mpumalanga Rhinos. They're 50 on the board with only 6.1 overs gone by.
Yeah, spoke about the run rate. Have done very well, scoring at about 8 runs and over. That is the Mpumalanga Rhinos. Partnership growing. See the skipper deciding that he's going to take off, or he's going to move the first sleep and take it to fine leg and remove the deep mid wicket. Very well bowled by Mbata there. Also the ball keeping low.
I think that's a much better tactic from Captain Tiga. Getting someone in the short cover region. Both these batters, Twala and Cook, are very strong on the drive, and trying to get that scoring opportunity for them to a minimal, because your mid-on and cover is going to run, or mid-off is going to run all over.
Just got it into third man. 1 more run added to the side.
Yeah, great foot movement there from Twala. Just going into the offside, opening the face of the bat, running it down to third man. So great thinking of how to bat today, using conditions. So this partnership just moving up and up, and getting that 50 in the over for the team is fantastic to rebuild the confidence in the batting lineup.
Yasser Cook just trying to guide the ball to the third man area, but you've got Gali tidying up.
The partnership now moving to 47. So 2 experienced campaigners, not going to give anything away easily. Again, great switch in the field from Captain David Tiga.
Very well bowled there, Mbata. Also, I think has figured out that I don't need to really bowl it quicker. I just need to put it in the right areas, in the right spaces, and I'll get my reward somewhere somehow.
Absolutely. I think if you can just get down the run rate down to 6 and over from where it stands at 7.8 to the over at this stage, just getting the press back onto the batting side. The pressure needs to build as see going into the leg side again, just swaying into leg side and not absorbing that pressure, getting the single to end the over, and that gives us the 52 after 7. Did very well in that over. Only it should have been just the 3 runs in the over. You had 2 dot balls going through into over. Last ball just swaying into leg side and just breaking that pressure from the Mpumalanga Rhinos.
JJ Passon continuing from the other end, wondering if the skipper will decide to just give him a break. This will be his 4th over. Hasn't really bowled too badly. Yes, there have been odd deliveries that have been loose, that have been hit, but he has been on the mark for most of the time. Beautiful seam work. Very well bowled. From where we are watching, one is able to see the delivery or see the ball take off.
Yeah, you can see Yasser Cook just leaving that outside off stump and just moving, getting the feet to move. By great delivery there, great to set up. And you can see the plan that he works with. Getting the ball outside the off stump, trying to get Cook to throw his hands, but something that Cook is very good at is getting into line and getting it through the extra cover.
Bold, beautiful shape there. JJ Passon. I was having a conversation with one of our fellow commentators about him. He is just one of those bowlers where you can actually feel the delivery as he bowls, especially on this pitch. From where we were sitting, there's a sound it makes that tells you that I am quick, I can bang it very hard, I am a very tall man, which makes it much easier for me to bang it.
He thumps the ball in. And you can hear the sound from hitting the wicket keeper's gloves. But too leg side, getting too straight there. But that's absolutely something you need to keep in mind if you're a batter. You hear that the big oak coming from that side, banging that ball in. You hear the seam going past you, and this thud into the keeper's gloves. Everything is just telling you, listen.
So there are 3 sounds that you look out for. When the ball pitches, the sound it makes. When the ball goes past you, then you hear the sound, and you know that you're really dealing with the batsman. And then you hear the 3rd sound is when the keeper takes it. And this is in a split second. Oh, and he goes for it. Had a wild swing, got the edge.
I like the work here from JJ Passon. He's keeping his plan, and that's the first loose shot we actually saw between these 2 batters, just trying to hit it, overhit it through, and not getting the boundaries they think they need at this stage.
But also trying to unsettle JJ Passon as he's getting comfortable, he's getting the ball to swing, he's getting it in the right areas. Also enticing the batsman to try and hit it over the top. Very good delivery.
Now this is a special over from Passon. Only the 2 coming from it at this stage with 1 ball remaining. This is very special bowling, setting up the plan that he wants to execute and actually getting the opportunity, just falling short from deep 3rd man.
And with the run that was scored previously, it gives these 2 the 50 partnership. Well done to these 2 batsmen who came in at 4 for the loss of 1. Very quickly, they've taken it to 54 runs. Beautiful delivery. This is amazing bowling. Very good to watch. It is the end of the 8th over. It is 54 for the loss of 1. Yasser Cook is on 28. and Twala is on 21.
This with a very, very special over from Mason. Only the two getting from that over, and that one is just the opportunity that he got, slashing hard and getting the opportunity in the deep, but just not going into the plan. But very special over. I think that's why the captain Tiga kept him on. You can see he has the rhythm on. He feels good. He bowls good from that side. But I can't blame him if he's going to get the feet up after his 4 overs on the trot.
Just one rising up by Mbata. Talking about Bason, you wonder if the captain will take him off. He's bowled very well. He's put the ball in the right areas. Do you want to rest him and bring him on later, or would you rather continue bowling, or would you rather continue using him as a bowler at this point in time? Very well bowled there.
So I think getting his feet up, maybe not bowling him 5 overs on the trot, getting 6 overs left to be used throughout the game. I think it won't be the worst time to maybe get your spinner on. Bowling from Bason's side, bowling with the wind, that your batter needs to hit in the wind, and the gust is really picking up. So I think that if you want to give him one more over, that would come from Bason himself. But if I'm Captain Tiga, I will take him off and get my spinner on from that side.
Yeah. Talking about possibilities, or what should the skipper do? Well, that is me and you if we are to be leading these two teams, but that's why we find ourselves in commentary instead than in the field.
I know that they have their set plans and through each phase, but I think using the conditions now, and if you can't get the ball out of Bason's hands, fair enough. He has been very, very good this morning.
Very good bowling by Mbata.
Over from Mbasa, a lot better. It looks like there's a lot more control from him at this stage. Hitting his line outside the off stump, follow through, going into the keeper's hands. So he's looking a lot more comfortable from this side. And I think if he can keep his end up here, breakthrough is very close.
Just once again, these two, may have hit the back of the head. Yasser Cook will have to get the medics in.
Cook down there on the field.
Yasser Cook. Hit on the back of the head. Luckily sporting a helmet. And as the medics quickly rush in.
Yeah, just a mix-up there with the running, going straight to the short, fine leg. And Yasser Cook going hard for that single, his call. Turning around and just getting absolutely flushed with the ball going for the stumps, for the run out. I hope everything is well. He's still flat on his back.
Yeah, we'll have to do the 1, 2, 3, 4 test after observing or checking if he's okay. I think at this time we'll take a break and come back as soon as play resumes.
See the Yasser Cook coming back with the concussion protocol concluded. That was very, very bad to see in Bali. See, he's back on his feet. Doctor and physio very happy for him to continue. And
Very strong lad, this Yasser Cook. Very nice to see him back on his feet once again.
nothing intentional, but very not nice to see accidents happen on a field.
Yeah, Yasser Cook. You know, just looking at that mix-up, which almost led to a run-out. Twala's running to the danger end, only for him to turn his partner back. Very good delivery by Mbata. It is the end of the 9th over. It is 54 for the loss of 1. Twala on 21. Yasser Cook, who's recovering from that nasty blow, is on 28. Has had a really
And you see, it's like Basson continuing for his 5th over.
Oh, a play and a miss. Beautiful delivery once again.
Oh, we can see there that it's just a bit of late movement from the pitch, getting that seam. And as we spoke, I think this over, you're going to struggle to get the ball out of JJ Basson's hands. Getting into the rhythm, that movement late, beating the outside edge.
Well, he's still young. He can bowl 10 overs on the throat.
Player management is something to keep in mind, even if they're young. But great ball there from Basson.
Great. Once again, not too sure whether the ploy should be have 2 gullies, a short gully, who is at a close catching position, because we've seen a couple of deliveries flying off, especially when the 2 players are playing forward. The ball just flies off.
Absolutely, and you know how it works. If you move that a gully a bit squarer, it's going to go to the right-hand side of him. So that might be a good ploy to do, especially with Basson bowling. I think you can maybe get your fine leg to come over.
Ooh, beautiful delivery. There was pace, there was bounce, was taken at chest height by the keeper. Very great cricket all round.
So I think if you get your fine leg to come into maybe a gully, Basson not straying too straight at this stage, bowling towards his field and his plan. Or if you want to keep it simple, get your 3rd man into a short catching gully position or maybe a fly slip. Give you the opportunity to get that chances going to hand.
Just managed to get it in between the line.
Yeah, my arms went out for that wide.
Yeah, just widened, or as soon as it passed the line. Remember, the line belongs to the umpire, who may decide that the ball is deemed to be wide. But so far, great over. In fact, the last 2 overs have been great by the 2 bowlers.
You see the rhythm in Basson getting fantastic now. Looking very comfortable bowling from the HBC end. And actually using his movement very, very well. Getting that late swing in, the sieve movement coming in as well. He's doing very, very well from that end to keep the pressure on Mpumalanga Rhinos.
Very important to do so. keep them under pressure.
This over only the single of the second ball. It's going to be very, very tight. His stats are doing very, very well this morning. First 2 overs a bit straight, but getting back into attack mode.
Oh, and he's edged it. Great delivery. The first scalp for JJ Bason this morning. Unfortunately for Twala, tried to hit it over the top and got the edge. And he has to walk back to the pavilion. Goes back to the pavilion for a well-played 21. It is the second wicket down.
Yeah, pressure building there. That second wicket going for 55 for 2 now after 10 overs. Bason did very, very well there in Bali just to get the pressure building and building, keeping it outside the off stump, and one that Twala just wanted to smash over the mid-wicket region and popping straight up to an easy catch on the short cover region.
Very easy catch there, taking at the short cover region. And we see somebody who's played around, who's been around.
New batter coming into the crease, Mohamed Mayat.
Yeah, Mohamed Mayat can hit it long also. So a beautiful partnership about 2 weekends back when they played against the Eastern Storms. 2 walked in and started playing their shots and got 50s. Unfortunately, that game could not be completed as the weather conditions just changed later in the afternoon. But a very good batsman. And with that being said, we'll see a change in bowling from the end that we are.
Our bowler here from the commentary box side, Murtaza Manak, just coming outside the power play. I think a great change, bowling into the wind, getting a new batter, breaking the 50 partnership between Cook and Twala. But also, Yasser Cook, very, very good player of spin. We'll see what spin the deck offers us today. You see change of field as well, getting a cow corner, deep cover, roaming on the boundary, long on, long off, and a slip.
Able to get one of the first delivery. Talk about the Manaks. We were having a conversation yesterday in yesterday's game where we saw Imran Manak bowl a beautiful spell, getting 3 wickets, which was enough to catapult or put the Dragons into pressure. Spoke about the family, how much they are a cricket family.
I think that just the first ball going back to Manak here, just but short. Flight the delivery hit to the sweeper on the offside boundary, only for 1. I think conditions will suit him better using his flight, getting the drift. Very, very smart bowler is Manak.
Yeah, Manak will want to give it a bit of air. But of late, I see a whole lot of spin bowlers are bowling it much flatter. They're not, giving it a bit of air. Very well bowled there.
I think the reason for getting it flatter is trying to use the conditions, getting the seam to maybe deviate, and scared of conditions to actually be hit.
Saw yesterday spin playing a major role. We saw Caleb Silika taking 4 wickets, Imran Marak taking 3 wickets. So a total of 7 wickets coming from the spinners in yesterday's matchup between the Dragons and Boland, Gold Rush Boland in the CSA Division 1 matchup. So spin does play a role. If the pitch is similar to what I saw yesterday, good for batting, but if you bowl in the correct areas, you will definitely be rewarded.
We see a change of bowling and ends. Ntando Soni coming from the HPC end, taking over from JJ Basson. I think it may be good for him to bowl with the wind, Mbali. As we see the score now, 57 for 2 after 11. Yeah, as we said, that the wind also changes. So I'm just going to keep away from wind directions going forward. Oh, great
Was
start.
there something there? Hopefully it works for Ntando Soni. Good start. Had Mohammed flashing at that one.
The run rate now just going to 5.1, coming from 8.5, with Cook and Twala at the crease. Just dying down a bit. I think lines and length better here from SA emerging.
Ntando Soni pulls up and we'll have to re-bowl that one again.
Energy from the CSA emerging, just getting better now, getting a lot more talkative in the field.
Bowling it short, Manak not capitalizing. Ntando Soni, very tall, lanky fellow, bangs it in. Just needs to get a bit of direction for me. He has got a beautiful bowling rhythm, bowling action, but he has that skip as he's about to take off for his run-up. Something to look at.
Yeah, better bumper there from Sony. He's getting a bit more straighter movement from the angle from release. I think it looks more comfortable from that side than when he bowled from the commentary box end.
Also, using the wind factor, if you look at the angle that he's bowling, the ball seems to be coming back into the batsman compared to when he was bowling from the end that we are at, where the ball would be deviating or taking off. Shot one, Manak not able to capitalize. One more to the scoreboard for the Rhinos.
And that's something I just saw now. Field set up for the short ball, both sides, offside and leg side. Having a deep square, a straightish fine leg, a third man on the boundary, and a deep cover, and getting your better catches in that position. We see on the boundary. So set up 4 short balls.
Yes, a Cook just also nudging it around for a single. Off screen, we see Steve Stokes just warming up. He is at the sweeper position. You may not be able to see it. Wondering when is he likely to come in and have a bowl.
I think keeping up seam spin, bowling in partnership is the way to go in these conditions.
Ntando bowling one line and the batsman just adjusting. They know he's going to bowl it short. It's going to come into the body. It is the end of the 12th over. It is 60 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Cook still at the crease on 31, and Mohammed Mayat, who has just walked in, is now on 3. 38 overs left in this innings.
Yeah, good to see the pace that Yasser Cook is batting at. 31 of 36. Partnership now, 5 runs. Keeping with the spin of Murtaza Manak. Shorter pulled into the leg side. Going to be cleaned up at our corner. Just dragging one down.
Yeah, it's just Cook not capitalizing on that short ball. Also, just wary of where the fielders are. You've got a deep mid wicket, you've got a long on and a long off. Missing out on that one.
Much better there, just floating one up, trying to entice the drive. See, a great thinker of his bowling is Manak. Knows his craft very well.
A couple of such balls or such deliveries just puts pressure on the batting side where they are not scoring freely. We saw the run rate come down drastically from 8, now moved to 5. That's a beautiful shot. We'll be able to cut it off.
Now the thing, the running not being that great from the loss of Twala. Just trying to settle back in. But as we see, we saw on the boundary, can't see it on screen. One of the players diving and the head just blew away. But Manak just trying to get the pressure back on. Floating that one in. And up for LBW, I think there might be an inside edge. But
Heard
that's
two sounds there.
that's a first proper turn that we saw the whole day. Putting the pressure on the batters, does Manak.
Yeah. The previous delivery, it was another Manak tidying up, just stopping the boundary there. Did say if it goes past the mid wicket and the bowler, there's definitely a run, as you've got long on and long off. Last delivery just going for 1. Score is now 66 for the loss of 2. 13th over just bowled.
Partnership moving to 11. Yasser Cook 36 of 41. I think if you're in the mindset of the Mpumalanga Rhinos that he's your key man to try to bat as deep as possible, run rate down to 5.1 to the over.
Yasser Cook in a rich vein of form with his bat. Very well played to third man area. Just glided it using the pace of the bowler.
Something that very well that Yasser Cook and Twala, that's been dismissed, did very well, just using the pace, opening the blade and just guiding it down to third man. And that's something that they did very well to get the scoreboard keep ticking over. And something that fell away just a bit the last few overs.
Very well fielded on the cover area. But one thing for sure there is that what has happened is as the boundaries have dried up, they'd rather give away the singles. You've got 4 fielders now being able to be outside the circle.
It actually just looked like the Rhinos just being sit back, letting the bowlers bowl to them and not getting the intent to keep the scoreboard ticking over.
Good cricket shot there, very well stopped. Wouldn't have gone to the boundary, but certainly would have been much more than the one that they got.
Other effort from the CSA emerging in the field today is very, very good. Diving around in the field. Very unlucky not to get every opportunity go to hand.
Yeah, so far Mpumalanga Rhinos have just played on the ground. There aren't too many balls that have gone to the air. Oh, very well manipulated at the end. They'll tidy up. 2 more runs to the Mpumalanga Rhinos. Beat a diving mid-wicket. Definitely airborne. Almost an opportunity, almost a chance.
Yeah, I thought Jason Rowles was in there at mid-wicket. That one just hit in the end, bit straighter than I think that Cook wanted. And Rowles just diving to get that opportunity to go to hand. But unluckily for the CSA emerging, that didn't go to hand. But opportunities waning.
Just opening the face of the bat or the blade, and just taking one more, adding one more to the score sheet.
You can see the experience from Yasser Cook, getting that opportunity on leg side, almost giving his wicket away, and just taking the single 3 offside. This over already going for 5, with 1 delivery remaining.
So would you rather have 5 singles or 6 singles or boundaries? Shot. Very well fielded. Certainly saved 2 more runs.
Yeah, great running. Get to the end of the over. Scores now of 71 for 2 after 13. Coming back to that question from you, Mbali, I think with the rebuilding phase now, new batter at the crease, partnership 18 to these two. 7 off the over. I think if you can get the boundary in the over, they're hitting the fielders from the CSA emerging. So great field replacement by Captain Tiga, but not taking chances, rebuilding, getting this partnership maybe to 30 without giving opportunities, and then you can properly go to try and hit the boundaries.
Wind has picked up again. Talking about the partnership having grown to 18. Very important that these two batsmen continue, both in a rich vein of form. Very well bowled by the spinner Manak.
I agree with you. Mayat and Cook need to go very, very deep. But the batters from Mpumalanga Rhinos getting CSA emerging bowlers to settle. Not putting them under a lot of pressure. Letting them run through the over. See how quickly Manak goes through his over. There's no settling down, seeing and manipulating the field. The one that goes the other way, going to straight to point.
Yeah, so far great over by Manak. They haven't been able to get him away, and bowls it very quickly too. Oh, just opens the face of the bat or the blade of the bat, and will get 1 single run. It is the end of the 15th over. It is 70 for the loss of 2 wickets. Mayat on 7 runs. Cook has moved to 41.
Yasser Cook's 41 of 50 deliveries. Run rate still just over 5 to the over. And see, we're going to continue with spin. Jason Rowles coming into the attack from the HBC end. I think that's a very good shot. Running quickly through the overs. That's the other thing, running 2 spinners as well. All of a sudden, you look up, 4 overs gone.
Yeah, very important that you also are able to have spinners that contribute positively, not just add numbers or add figures to the bowling.
Going to be a good partnership between Rowles and Manak. Manak very, very tidy of that previous over, only the single coming from it. And I think Something that Jason Rolls will also be focused on. Slip in place for him.
Just one hit down the ground. Good start for Rolls there.
And something good for the CSA merging is to have one right-hand spinner and one left-hand spinner.
Left-right combination when it comes to bowling. Both off spinners. One is able to get it away from the batsman, and one is able to get it into the batsman. Also talking about left-right combination.
Now Rolls just darting the two balls in. You see the intent from them, getting quickly back to mark, not getting the batters to settle and take their time.
How lucky was that? Managed to keep it out from crashing into the furniture or the woodwork.
And I think that's idea from Jason Rolls. Now just getting that seam movement, trying to get the one slip through the underneath the bat. Not massive turner of the ball. Oh,
How fortunate was Yasser Cook? Just
Rolls
hitting
asking a few questions, Marley.
very good start to the lefty. Very good questions being asked, and so far the batsmen haven't been able to respond positively. Well, they have responded, but not positively.
A very energetic bowler is Jason Rolls. As you get to the end of the over, scores now 76 for 2 after 15. That over just 2 runs from. It's a great start bowling in partnerships.
Yeah, with that being said, Empires call it drinks, and we'll take time off and we'll be back after drinks.
Welcome back after the quick drinks break. You see that second ball from Manak getting into the air, getting the single there.
Yeah, while they took a drinks break, we took a coffee break.
We didn't went far, but quite a few stairs we need to get up back here into the commentary position.
Oh!
Yeah, second opportunity that Manak created there for the CSA merging. One just going past backward point. You can see the intent here from Yasser Cook. We went down, we heard a few things there, and it's not kind of all back now, trying to get the run rate back up.
Empire calls it wide this time. Deemed to a delivery further away from the batsman.
The plan is very clear here. Manak wanting them to chase the ball, hitting them to his fielders, keeping the slip in play.
But also I like the mind games that he bowls it short, he bowls it wide. And if you can see that they haven't been able to middle it.
Thought he might have chipped that to mid-wicket. So keeping his fielders in play every delivery. A very, very smart bowler. He said, I thought that could have went straight to Arman Manak at mid-wicket. Manak to Manak.
Yeah. So how you can differentiate between the two. One is sporting at jersey number 16 and the other one is sporting at jersey number 4.
I thought you're going to give me something more more in detail to see the difference.
Well,
I was here.
think about it. So you've got a jersey number 4 and you've got a jersey number 16. So I just thought about it now. 4 times 4 gives you 16. Well, that's if my maths is correct.
Oh, I just hope that one of them batted at 4 and then 4s all around. But nevertheless, end of the over, 80 for 2 after 17 as Rolls continues.
I think one of the things that the CSA side has done very well is now slowed it up, given these 2 batsmen, should I say, you've got 2 spinners operating. Cap has come out for Yasser Cook. Very well bowled.
Yeah, as I said, the intent is very, very clear from Yasser Cook. He's not going to hang around. He's not going to let the 2 young spinners bowl to him. He's going to take them on.
Also, Rolls also has sort of a round arm action when he bowls that quicker ball, which we saw.
I think the thing that makes it difficult to face Rolls is you don't know what you're going to get. One's a round arm, almost a slinging action. One goes beautifully over the top. As you said, the quicker ball there, just going a bit rounder.
So he's got 3 bowling actions. You've got one over the top, one's round armour, and one sling. Ooh! Very well bowled. Bowled that over very quickly. It is 81 for the loss of 2 after 18. Cook on 43. Mohammed Mayat on 11. And also the sun coming out.
So that previous over, Rolls just going for the 1 run. That last ball just taking the seam, getting a bit more bounce, going over the bat of Yasser Cook. You see Manak is continuing from the commentary end.
How unfortunate.
Opportunity there in the slips. That one is flying through the slip fielder, throwing hands at it, but very, very unlucky. The first proper opportunity given in a long time in this game.
Very difficult catch. Had a swing, had a flash at it, went quickly past the keeper, and the first slip, diving to his left, had put out his arm.
Slip now just moving a bit straighter and a bit deeper there. We saw on the live just going past, the fielder just moved to his right before the delivery, and that just going through the gap. Unfortunate, but great energy in the field by Manak, keeping the batter guessing.
Good delivery. Manak, very impressive. In fact, the two spinners operating currently have been impressive.
Are they running through the overs at this stage, Molly? If you see there again, 3 balls, 3 deliveries through the over. I think they're looking to see who's going the quickest through the overs.
But also, it has dried up the boundaries. They make it very hard for the batsmen to find the gaps. These two like the ball coming in quicker. Can't let such, so unlike Steve Stokes. Just a run at it, last ball of the over. It is 85 for the loss of 2 after 19. So I've got plenty of cricket, around about 32 overs left in this session.
Manak's figures now just bowled the 5 overs for 18 runs, no wicket. Opportunity in that over not going to hand, but great figures. I think keeping up his end, very, very good. Rolls continues. It's up for LBW shot. I think just going down the leg side.
And also looking at the angle that Rolls is bowling from, you aren't really going to get an LBW. He also is bowling from a wider angle in the crease. He's not coming as closer to the stumps. So it becomes very difficult to give it.
Yeah, the angle of his delivery is going down the leg side the whole time. So being a left arm, trying to get it back in, but there's not much spin here today. So his angle and action is not going to provide the LBW shot for him. Ooh.
Was bowled quicker and is able to pick it up. Manak or Mayet capitalizes on one which was bowled quicker and shorter. Tried to surprise Mayet, but Mayet says, I've been around the block.
And I think that's a first bound in almost 6 overs.
Very welcome boundary for the Mpumalanga Rhinos side.
Great fielding there for his own bowling, Jason Rowles. That one just smacked the hands very hard. But keeps thinking of how he's going to get the wicket. Much better ball there, just a bit quicker through the air, but shorter. Always that thing if a batter goes back to a spinner. But that brings us to the end of the over. 90 for 2 after 19 overs. Yasar Cook on 44.
Yasar Cook has really slowed down the scoring, or has been tied down. They've restricted him. And there'll be a change in bowling. Skipper himself, David Tigger, will also have a spin, because earlier we spoke about these two liking the ball coming to them much quicker, at a quicker pace. So just taking off the pace and bowling your spinners, trying to get these two to go looking for the runs and just trying to put pressure on them.
I like the thinking here of Captain Tiger himself in. Almost hear the frustration there from Yasser Cook. That loose delivery first up and not getting it to the boundary.
Two sounds there. Also, David Tigger bowling around the wicket. Makes it also very difficult to give one unless it pitches straight. But it was a very close one. And is definitely going to capitalize. Yasser Cook hits one, gets a loose delivery, and will capitalize on such.
Something that's very interesting for me is the idea from Captain Tiger to come around the wicket, butting into Yasser Cook's pads. Very good on his legs. Not thinking that you only have a cow corner out on the boundary for the big shot and beating short 45 to get the boundary. So very interesting thinking. I would prefer bowling over the wickets to Yasser Cook, trying to get that LBW shot. With the angle, you're not getting your slip into play as well. So at this stage, the field setting with a slip in for Captain Tiger is a wasted fielder there. See a change going, it's almost a backward deep square. But yeah, I think not. The plan is not working, or the execution of the plan is not working at this stage, making it too easy for Mpumalanga Rhinos batters to get the runs.
Good shot, well stopped. Certainly saved the boundary. There's Andy Lembata. End of the 21st over, it is 95 for the loss of 2. Yasser Cook on 49 and Mohamed Mayat on 19 runs. If you've just joined us, good morning and welcome to the CSA YouTube channel. It is, of course, the CSA Division 2 matchup between the CSA emerging side and Mpumalanga Rhinos, a team that plays their cricket in White River.
Oh, that previous over from Captain David Tiger, and they're going for 5. You see Yasser Cook on 49 on strike now, facing Jason Rolls.
Cook hits it, and it gets to the boundary, and that's 50 up for Yasser Cook. A welcome 50 as he raises his bat. Takes the score to 99 and is now on 53. Came in the very first over when the score was 4 for 1, and they've managed to push, or has managed to contribute 53 of the 99 runs so far. Good cricket shot there.
You see a change in intent from Yasser Cook, running very hard after getting that boundary, the 2 boundaries in the past 2 overs. I think getting the intent up, getting that run rate up, the run rate partnership now moving to 45 between these two, but the run rate not there that where they would have wanted it. It's over the 5, just under 5.
Well, these two can build something like we saw the previous partnership. These two, or the CSA emerging side, needs to break this partnership, as it will become dangerous once these two get going.
Oh, better ball there from Jason Rolls. Was a bit loose the first 2-3 deliveries. First 3 deliveries going for 6.
Rhinos getting to 100. After 22 overs, or we are busy with the 22nd over.
Yeah, the run rate achieved now is 4.7 still to the over. So I think that there might be the change in mindset to put pressure on the bowlers to create a bad delivery. Nothing to be worried about at this stage, as we see the end of the over coming. 101 for 2 after 22 deliveries. Yasser Cook bringing up his 50 in the over, and Maya 20 of 33 deliveries. This partnership just under 50 at this stage.
Well, it's around this time that teams start looking at possibilities of what would be a good score here. At this wicket, I've seen Limpopo Impalas chase a 270 in the past, or 2 Wednesdays back. And for you, what would be a perfect score, or what would be a good score to set for the CSA side?
I think a very competitive score today in conditions is 260 plus. I think that's very, very competitive in this field. Feel a bit slow with all the rain coming, so 260, 270 might be a winning score.
260, 270. I think if these two continue and bat up until the 30th over, we are likely to get that score. It's very important that these two build a very good partnership, although there's still plenty of batting in the Mpumalanga side.
I like this from Captain David Teager coming over the wicket. Just give that LBW shot a chance. See, with the angle is bowling.
But also bowling is over very quickly.
But all three spinners today really rushed through their overs. I think the previous over from Jason Rouse was he tried to rush through it and just didn't hit the right line length. Shorter there, but quicker as well. So gets the dot.
Yeah, another over. 23 overs done. It is 102.
Only the single from the first delivery of that over. We are 23 overs deep. I think keeping up with spin. You ask anyone in your team who can roll his arm over to get over to spin in, because getting the pace of the ball was very good for the CSA emerging. Mpumalanga Rhinos trying to fight hard, getting pace on the ball. But you need to create everything when there's no pace on the ball.
Yep. You start looking for runs, especially when the boundaries have dried up. The over 2, we had 2 boundaries in 2 separate overs, and that was just a sigh of relief for the Mpumalanga side as the boundaries had dried up.
Better there from Rolls, getting it a bit straighter, and he keeps his short cover in play when bowling. Great running there, overthrow over the keeper, but great running there. There was a clear mindset from Yasser Cook there, gonna push it just to the left of Manak in the inner ring, and we're gonna take that single, and it went quite easily.
Singles, singles, singles. Not a tennis match.
This brings up the 50 partnership between Meyer and Cook.
Came up in a very short space of time. Very important to keep the score ticking. Very important to rotate the strike between the two batsmen. Very quick through the air. Cook was unable to get it away. It is the end of the 24th over. It is 55, or should I say 105, for the loss of 2, with Cook on 55 and Myatt on 23. Still plenty of cricket left today. 26 overs to be precise for these innings.
Great over there from Jason Rawls, only going for the 3. So everything going slow and steady through. And at this stage, the run rate partnership is fantastic. There's a solid partnership of 50 runs to give them the foundation. But I think need to just get a step up, trying to go to 5.5 to 6 to over. You see Captain Tiger continuing. Interesting field going. He's 45 out to the boundary.
First sign of Myatt just coming down the track, trying to manipulate the ball. Tigger bowled it very well.
First signs of aggression from Myatt this morning.
Very well bowled, very well fielded.
And the side from where he's batting is going to hit with the wind. I think people are bored of hearing about the wind today in Bali, but I don't think you understand how crazy the gust is where we're sitting today. And I think that's something that helps the spinners as well. Just a kid, your drift back into the batter, and keep in mind that you're hitting with or against the wind.
Yeah, wind is a factor, especially for the spin bowlers, working in their favor. One thing for sure, the batsmen, we haven't seen a sign of aggression. Oh, well.
As you said, we haven't seen signs of aggression. Yasser Cook throwing his hands, coming back for 3. Great running here from Myatt.
Great running between the two. These two know each other very, very well. They've played cricket together for a while, the number 3 and number 4. So they've had various partnerships being built. Spoke about one from 2 weeks ago against the Eastern Storm, where both were able to score or get to 50, but could not convert.
Opportunity at the keeper's end. But great running again, going full steam from the get-go. That's the question I wanted to ask you as we see the end of the over coming up. Scores now 110 for 2 after 25. Is bowling the spin and not getting the pace on the wicket, but averaging the spinners 4 to 3 to the over. Do you as a batting side then decide, listen, one of us need to go?
Well, there's plenty of overs left in the day. I think the most important thing we spoke about, these two trying to get to, obviously as a betting unit, your conversation would be, let's try and get the opening pair must try and get us to the very first 5 overs. And if a wicket falls, you then change the plan around. So you are sitting comfortably on 110 of 25 overs. You still have 8 wickets in hand, plenty of batting left. What do you then say? Do you increase the run rate, or you want consistency? Because if
going up for the Abu Dhabi shot, umpire not interested. I think that one just sliding down.
Yeah, it becomes very difficult for the umpire to give it out. Spoke about the bowling action and also the bowling from where he bowls or where he bowls the ball.
No, we said it a lot. It's difficult for him to get the Abu Dhabi shot. Just have a quick look at the replay. Sliding down. But
once again, umpire's not interested. 2 sounds there. It looks like Yasukuk is listening to our conversation. Talking about whether to be aggressive or continue.
My thinking is just that you're letting the three spinners settle in, hitting their straps, running through their overs. I mean, Jason Rolls going quite easily through his overs. There's not much going on. He's 5.4 overs going for 18 runs. So he's going at the rate of knots, just settling in. He's going to maybe bowl 10 over spells, going ball through.
Yep.
And maybe going only for 30 odd runs. So just trying to target one of the spinners to say, listen, we're not going to sit back and watch you bowl to us.
Well, I did say that these two like the ball coming onto the bat. And if you bowl it much quicker to them, they are more likely to capitalize on the quick bowling. But with these spinners coming, bowling, it becomes difficult. It is the end of the 26th over. It is 113 for the loss of 2. Cook on 59 and Myatt on 27. This partnership building and becoming troublesome. They need to find means to break it.
It's a partnership just moving on slowly to 58 runs. To your point, I just think if you need to accelerate, try to hit one of the spinners. I know you said that they like the ball coming onto the bat, but you don't have to do anything risky to get that run rate up. I think that the running in the past 2 overs was a lot better, pushing the 2s into 3s. But I think you need to take the risk against the spinner. There's a lot of gaps, and not to let them settle down. At this stage, the spinners are doing absolutely great work for CSA emerging.
Yeah, as we watch David Tigger, the skipper, just going through his over. Bowling it quicker.
Almost looked like a bit of sea movement there and not real spin. It's clear that there's a plan with the 3 spinners bowling at this stage. I think the backup from the fielders as well has been very good.
Yeah, earlier I had seen Steve Stokes warming up, but that idea just quickly went out the window as the 2 spinners, or should I say 3 spinners, have been operating, and they have done very well, brought the run rate down.
The something that stood out for me from all 3 spinners is the consistency that they have with the delivery. Line and length was pretty good. They didn't give anything away. Yasser Cook, that's very good on a drive and a sweep. Didn't give anything the slightest opportunity to score runs. There was 3 boundaries leaked, but everything pulled back very, very nicely.
Well, you ought to find a boundary here and there. And it's gone in the air. Will it land in safe hands? Ended up landing in no man's land. Talking about the spinners, the ball hung in the air for the longest time and also was swirling because of the wind. And you had 2 fielders converging towards the ball, but not too sure who was going for it. And at the end, it lands in no man's land. It is 117 after 27 overs. Yasser Cook, first sign of aggression. It just lands in no man's land.
I think you said correctly there. Atan Lagdin and Jajaba Son not committing on who's going to go for the ball hanging a long time in the air. As you see a change of bowling, Steve Stork coming into the attack from the HPC end. We just spoke about Mbali. You just won it, and the plan going out the window. I think they heard you and said, "Listen, open up the door. Let's try to do something different to break this partnership."
I would have continued if I was the skipper. I would have continued with Jason Rolfs. I mean, he's bowled very well.
Absolutely. I also would continue with the spinners, but that's why we're in the com box.
Wind just picking up once again. Very big fella with big broad shoulders. Can bang it. And can also hit it a very long way. As a batsman. Just been has been inconsistent.
I think continuing with the spin was the better option with both these batters liking the pace on the bat. Great shot.
Delivery and a great shot there. First boundary in a couple of overs. Mohamed Mayat capitalizing on one that is full.
Mayat moving now to 33 of 46 deliveries, and that's exactly what you said, Mbali. Just the pace on the bat going on. You saw the previous 9 overs bowled from the spinners. That wouldn't gone to the boundary, hitting the fielders.
Wide signaled by the umpire. To the frustration of the bowler, who'll have to bowl that one once again.
Yeah, bowler Stork not very happy with that being called a wide. But no bowler in the history of world cricket is happy when a ball is called wide.
Yeah, well, as expected. Looked like he was going for it. That is Mohamed Mayat. Very good on the short ball. He can pull, he can hook.
That one just looked like might have just nipped from the seam into a Mayat and not going with the movement of the ball.
Strike rate by Mayat is at 64. Just opens the face of the blade. Score currently 123.
One of the more expensive overs in the spell just before drinks and after drinks. Going for 6.
This partnership slowly but surely growing. Now with 71 runs.
Going up on the leg side, opportunity for a catch.
Umpire says pad.
What a great grab there from the keeper behind the stumps. Going a full force dive there from the keeper. Going to his left. And I think CSA emerging thought that's a breakthrough we needed.
Yeah, but also if you look at the last few deliveries, you've had Mayat move across and trying to just airlift the ball to the leg side. And talking about the wind, if he gets hold of the ball, it's going to fly all the way for 6. Great delivery just to tuck the batsman in, but also is able to get away for 1. It is the end of the Steve Stork over, 28th over. It's 124 for the loss of 2 wickets. Mayat also just going up.
Now, slow and steadily moving to 34 now. There's Mayat. I like to see that Captain Tiga is keeping himself on from this side. And you can feel there's a shift in momentum from that over. A bit more positive from the Mpumalanga Rhinos. You see aggressive shot, opportunity taken at mid-off.
Yeah. surprise wicket. Didn't see that one coming. Taken by Andy Lembata off the bowling of David Tigger. Breaks this partnership. A sigh of relief to see Myatt walk back to the pavilion for a well-played 34 runs. It is 124 for the loss of 3 wickets. 29th over being bowled.
A partnership of 69 being broken. The first sign of aggression from Myatt. The first loose shot as well. And just chipped it to Mbata at mid-off. Taking it, making it look a bit harder than I thought it needed to be. But taken all the same. We see new batter coming into the crease for the Mpumalanga Rhinos. It's Benjamin van Niekerk.
Yeah, Benjamin van Niekerk. Also a very good batsman. Can hold the bat. Can hit it a very long way.
So coming in to bat with Yasar Cook, I think that there needs to be a chat between the two batters to say, listen, what's the plan that we have batted with himself and Myatt? Are you going to take on the spinner? Are you going to be happy to get the singles?
Well,
Yeah, that wicket actually coming out of nowhere. He looked very set, Myatt. Didn't give a false shot.
yeah, came as a bit of a surprise. But a very welcome sigh of relief.
You can see Yasar Cook following on very far, wanting the strike, and with the bat between his arms, made it very difficult for himself to get back into the crease.
Spoke about, but if you look at how that wicket fell, it was a build-up of pressure. Myatt not being able to get the ball or work the ball, especially with the spinner, and try to invent something. And a great catch by Andy Lembata there. Taken, diving towards his left, just inside the inner circle.
Oh, very, very positive here for the CSA emerging. The first opportunity, proper opportunity going to the fielder. Previous over, the one fell between JJ Basson and Lagadin, not going to them, but the one going to the fielder taken.
Capped low, which is a play and a miss. Seems like the ball will die down this afternoon as the day progresses. This pitch has been used before.
Yeah, a lot of cricket played on the same pitch. And that's something that's going to sit in the back of the mind of both these batters, is that the ball that just dies going through to the keeper.
And of the 29th. Just looking at how quickly the overs have been bowled. Went from the first drinks break and now heading towards the second drinks break. Just shows how they've been operating using the spinners. It's almost midday.
Very cool for a midday.
On a Sunday.
Yeah, I must tell you, fantastic to see the cricket here. It's a very relaxed situation here at the Tuks Oval. A few spectators coming out to see this Division 2 game played. But I think if you like flying kites, today's your day.
Turned around for a single at mid or deep mid wicket.
Interesting, the field that's set out, still for short bowls. You see deep, see almost a deep mid wicket down and 45 very square. So the plan might be to try and rush these two batters. Fanika, very tall batter. Don't think you're going to get the ball quick enough up. But bowling with the wind, Steve Stork, you can do anything.
Bowls it short, bowls it behind the batsman. Empire signals wide.
I'm very impressed with the over rate from the CSA emerging. Something that goes unnoticed when you're ahead of the over rate.
Very important too.
Very noticeable when you're behind the 8 ball.
Just glide it down to third man. It's a shot that we've seen Yasser Cook employ throughout the day. Just gliding the ball to third man.
It worked out extremely well for him thus far.
It has.
It's almost his opt-out shot. If there's nothing, just guide it down to third man, take the single.
Well, it's better than the scoop. Imagine trying to invent a scoop.
But it's still
Empire
just
signals.
falling. It's falling away the last 2 wides that he's bowled. Not looking happy. Action not there where I think he would have wanted it, and the rhythm just before drinks not working well.
I think during the off season he just needs to work on his mentality, just work on his game. He is a great cricketer. Maybe have just spend time off cricket, just regain the hunger. There is something there with him. He is one bright prospect for the future. But I think he's too hard on himself too, and he needs to enjoy the game.
Absolutely, a great young talent, as you said, in Bali. Might be too hard on himself. Expectations he sets for himself might be very, very high. And they see a no ball there given by the umpire.
Free hit. We saw the pre-hit previously go for 6.
It was from the same end as well.
See what Fanika does with the ball.
I think it's a very good thing when you come in, getting a good bumper going down to third man, and getting the next ball you face is going to be a free hit. I think open your shoulders, young man.
Settle in. What do you think it's going to go with? A Yorker short of the length?
Surely, I wasn't a fast bowler, I was a spinner. But surely if you stand at the top of your mark, you have a free hit coming up. Surely you want to rattle the stumps with breaking the big toe. That's what I thought as a batter. Just go for the Yorker. Don't try to bump me. The best thing you can get is a dot ball, and from there on not to get a boundary.
He's hit it. Doesn't fully connect with it. It just stops a couple of meters inside the boundary rope. Spoke about that outfield, that right towards the ground, it is a bit thicker. It will probably stop if you don't get enough elevation.
Actually, it just looked like it's stuck in the grass there. Get a bit of backspin and just stood still. I thought the connection was quite good to go for the boundary.
Very good stop there. Bowled a fuller one. Did not pitch. And Miron does the tidying up. has been a bit of a very long over, this one.
She just thought the same, that this over, it dragged his feet a bit. A good job there from Yaskuk, just working into the leg side. Deep square, cleaning it up in the deep. You see at the end of the over.
Very long one.
Score now 138 for 3 after 30 overs.
Do you still think the target would be 260, even around this time, with the wicket that has fallen?
So usually you want from 30 overs, they say you can double the score. That gives you 176. I think that, or 276, excuse me. I think still 260 is a great score. You see the sun coming out, baking the pitch, the wind drying up everything. So I think still 260, 270 is a great score to defend.
I think if the Mpumalanga Rhinos got a 240, they'd be able to defend that.
That's going to be interesting. We're moving into the last 20 overs of the innings. There's no clear signs of aggression going to take on the bowlers. I like Tiger bowling himself still. I would keep spin from this end as long as possible to keep the over rate up. And maybe go back to both ends spin.
Yeah, Tiga has bowled really well. Would love to see if he bowls his 10 overs, complement of 10 overs. And we'll have plenty of options too.
His 5 overs that he's bowled is now 5.3. Went for 21. Got that 1 wicket in the previous over. So they are young lads. I think bowling 10 overs on the trot, if you can keep going consistently, is a great shout. But maybe just get Manak in for the end of his spell as well. Getting a change of action.
Yeah, I think also just don't make the batsman get too comfortable with the ball coming onto to the bat. Rather have a go with these spinners, and right at the end you would have put enough pressure for the batsman or at the batsman that they'll want to go after the bowlers, where you start creating chances and they'll want to hit the ball very hard, very high.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think running with your spinners at one end can keep the end up. I think JJ Basson has 4 overs left, 5 overs left from opening up the bowling. Sony coming back as well. But I think with how the game is poised at this stage and your spinners doing a lot of great work, bowl Manak, get rolls back into the attack. I don't see that the pace is going to win you the game today. As we said, that Jason Rolls coming back into the attack from the HPC side. So we're not far off from what we thought.
Well, David Tigger definitely listening to us. Don't know how, but he can definitely. Maybe it's the wind that just carries the message.
It's a great change. I think you can see the lack of confidence from the previous over from Steve Stork. Not happy with his rhythm. And just to get level-headed and to say, listen, we go back to spin. It worked for us in the first 20-odd overs, so let's keep going with spin. Jason Rolls has a few overs left to go through. And again, getting the left arm orthodox into the attack might be a good thing.
Yeah, great start by Jason Rolls, bowling it flat. Very interesting how they are playing Jason Rolls, because they played very, very late, right almost when the ball is at the stumps. So it's a matter of opportunity. If you hit, if you miss, I hit.
You see the 6 overs that Jace Rolls has bowled, 6.1, went for 19 runs. So very, very good figures.
Just works it around the corner. Able to add 1 to the tally. That is off Yasser Cook. Now goes to 69. His teammates will want him to be there at the end.
Almost looked like a medium pacer coming through there from Jason Rolls.
He does let a couple of them come much quicker than we anticipated, or one would anticipate if he was a spinner. More like a medium pace bowler who has the ability to turn the ball.
Oh, that's much better there from Jason Rolls. Just getting that flight bit up there, getting a straighter line. And again, just jogging back to his mark.
Jason Rolls just wants to get it over with, or get on with it.
Now putting the scoreboard pressure on the Mpumalanga Rhinos to see how quickly the over's gone by. As I said, that's the end of the over.
Yeah, Empire just signaling that we can have 2 more overs and we'll have drinks.
146 for 3 after 32. Yasser Cook moving to 70 of 90 odd deliveries.
Wind picking up once again. As you can hear the trees in your background at a beautiful venue that is the Tuks Oval. It is, of course, the CSA Division 2 matchup, and Manak being brought back. Starting very well, Manak having a ball to Yasser Cook.
I think it's a good change of bowling from the side. The second last over before drinks is gold. Getting the change of action from Manak into the attack.
Heads it straight to the bowler. Does his own fielding of his own bowling.
You can see both bowlers from each end running back to their mark. The one just a bit slower through the air there. Might just want Cook to chip 1-2 cover.
And try and get Cook to play a silly shot. Trying to get him impatient, to be impatient. Like that. Manages to get a relief boundary. Takes him to 74. Manak or Yasser Cook on the rise. Manak just bowling that one onto his legs. And Cook capitalizes and says thank you very much. And puts it away for a boundary.
As I previously said, Yasser Cook very good on the sweep. Just getting that line wrong. I think the length was good. But just get the release there for the Mpumalanga Rhinos. Getting that boundary. A great shot. Take nothing away from Yasser Cook.
Takes him to 150. That is the Rhinos side. After 32 overs, they are on 150.
Run rate now just 4.5 to the over. So CSA emerging, not taking wickets as they would like, but getting that run rate down from where it was 8.5 to the over to 4.5.
I think they've done very well. correctly so. It's important to just not let the run rate get away. Was very high earlier at an 8. Now it's come back to about 4.
Yeah, 4.5. Around 4 to the over. Roll's going to continue from the HPC end. Should be the last over before drinks is called. Good start there from Rolls. Getting that one just to go on with the arm.
Runs just drying up. 2 batsmen now need to find the gaps.
Oh, what a ball there from Jason Rolls. Just keeping low, beating Yasser Cook underneath the bat and getting that off stump. Comes to the end of a great batting innings from Yasser Cook. 75 of 108 deliveries. He was the foundation when they needed it.
Yeah, Yasser Cook failing to convert once again. Saw this movie 2 weeks ago. A welcome sigh of relief as the CSA emerging side see the back of Yasser Cook. Will probably be mad at himself.
Yeah, top innings there from Yasser Cook. See,
But also, let's give credit to the bowler. Jason Rolls buckled him down from one end, made him make mistakes, and that's what is needed. That's what we wanted to see from Jason Rolls. Was able to get that crucial wicket for the Rhinos, or should I say for CSA emerging.
it's a new batter to the crease. Herman Rolls. Only few deliveries before the drinks break. But a great ball there from Jason Rolls, keeping his end up, keeping his end very, very tight. He's 7.3 overs, just going for 23. So fantastic bowling from the young man.
I'd bowl him through.
I fully agree with you. Getting that breakthrough now, going for 23 in his 7.3 overs. So dragging it down to the leg side, worked into the leg side to mid-wicket for the single, getting off the mark.
Very important as a batsman that's just walked in to try and get off the mark.
Quick one through the air, just misfield at gully, just going through for the single.
Loses one of his shoes in the effort. That is Ntando Soni.
Giving his all in the field.
Well, you feel using everything. Your hands, your body, your head, and the shoes.
A fantastic over here from Jason Rolls. The 2 runs and the wicket brings us to the end of the 34th over. Score now 153 for 4.
Still no sign of the drinks break. But a conversation is taking place between the 2 batsmen who now need to rebuild these innings. 153 for the loss of 4. You've got Van Niekerk on 1.
Just correction there. Van Niekerk on 12. Herman Rolfs on 1. The new batter.
Yeah. Just my eyesight playing tricks with me.
Scoreboard is quite a long way away.
May need to put on my spectacles right now.
Manak to continue from the commentary end. Short into the leg side. Great effort mid-wicket. Going through for the single.
The other Manak failing to, or not managing to stop a run.
I think with the new batter coming into the crease, Molly, trying to get very aggressive with their bowling in the field. Need to rebuild. There's 16 overs left in the game. Great ball there from Manak.
Yeah, good delivery from Manak there. We'll have to rebuild that one. Stopped halfway down the track.
See, there's some warming up on the boundary rope. Looks like JJ Basson might come into the attack.
Would it be the right time to bring him on? Or would you save him for later? I think continue with this bowling partnership.
I'm 100% with you. Jason Rolls, I think you have 2 overs remaining in his spell. So I might continue with him, bowling him through. But you never know what Captain Tiger's plan is. But it won't hurt to bring your big left arm seam man back
Or
into
in
the
over
attack.
2, but you've got the back end of the innings. Think you'd make it even difficult. The bowlers, the spinners have held these ends very well, held it down very well.
Manak floating that one up, just push into the offside and brings us to the end of the 35th over. 34th. 35 overs gone. 155 for 4.
Countdown has begun, obviously. By the 2.
A change of fielding. A change of bowling. JJ Basson coming into the attack. The left arm tall bowler coming into the attack from the HBC side. $155 for 4 after 35 overs. This was on charges in great length, just going through to the keeper. Keeping a back of length, keeping the batter guessing. He is a very tall bowler. Very, very early in his career. Only 17, turning 18 this year. Fuller straight ahead, straight to cover. No run there. See the sun coming out, but the wind is blistering here at University of Pretoria Oval. So they're driven through the coverage and going to be cleaned up on the boundary. only the 1 run. So important for the Rhinos to rebuild, used to the spin being bowled from both ends, and the seam of Basson, just the extra bounce, make it very difficult for these two batters. Shorter there, cut through the offside, and going to be the one cleaned up on the boundary. Doing very good work on the boundary. Does Adnan Lahadin. Hassan shorter there, hit the batter. That one is going to hurt. That one just striking the batter, going down, but very quickly back up is Herman Rolfs. Did not expect that one to come that quick and towards him. Going into the pull shot, but not connecting. Just a pause in play here. Good over from Basson, only the 2 runs. Fuller driven, great fielding at point by Steve Stork. It brings us to the end of the over. Score now 157 for 4 after 36 overs. I think we're going to go into a drinks break. See you afterwards.
Just one delivery bowled and resulting in a single. If you've just joined us, it is of course the CSA Division 2 One-Day Cup between CSA Emerging and the Mpumalanga Rhinos at the Tuks Oval here in Pretoria. Manak continuing, has bowled really well. What would be a good score here? Probably asking yourself at home. I just think a 240, 220, 240 would be a great score. Still plenty of cricket, 14 overs left in this innings. Plenty of wickets, 6 to be exact for the Lions or for the Rhinos side. Wind is a factor in this matchup. We've had a, can't exactly say east-westerly because there's no such. It is the end of the first over, just after the drinks break. It is 160 for the loss of 4 wickets at 37 overs bowled so far in these innings. 13 more overs left. I was listening to the coach of the Rhinos saying they expect the spinners to finish bowling and they are going to try and utilize the quicker paceman to score runs off them.
I think that must be the mindset for these two batters.
Ooh, beautiful delivery. Did not go up as anticipated. Just went over the top of middle and off.
That was very close there. Great ball there from JJ Basson.
JJ Basson continuing from where he left off earlier in the day. Opened the bowling. From the very end is continuing from.
So I hear the mindset of taking on the seam bowlers. If you get deliveries like that, it's going to be very difficult to do so.
Oh, very sloppy. That will cost CSA a boundary. Just went under the fielder at gully.
I don't think that's the idea. Basson working very hard. Just a misfield in the inner ring, and that ball trickling away to the boundary. A welcome boundary for the Mpumalanga Rhinos.
Yeah, Mpumalanga Rhinos will welcome that boundary, and the CSA side will want to tie it down. Wind picking up once again.
I think a positive thing for JJ Basson with bowling, with the wind in his back, getting that 2-3 yards extra pace. Yeah, getting 95 runs more in 12 and a half overs. Going to take a lot.
Heard a story yesterday about one of the cricket clubs who were playing a final on a Sunday and the outfield was wet. So they wanted to win the cup so badly. Guess what they did?
I can only think. I think there was a bra involved.
No. So I'm told they brought in a chopper.
A chopper to try and dry up the outfield.
And guess what? It worked.
Other question you need to ask is that I need to ask is that they win.
Indeed, it was worth bringing the chopper. Clearly, this club is resourced. Made sure that they dry out the field. They needed about 4 points on the day. And had the match not taken place, they were not going to get their 4 points. So they made means. They brought in a chopper. But nothing to worry about here at this beautiful field. Outfield dry, very lush, and carpet-like. Beautiful delivery there.
No, Mbali, I know the stories are about wet pitches and you making fire on the pitches to dry out. And that's why I went straight to listen. There was a Brian involved in the outfield. But you absolutely stunned me with the chopper story.
Well, think about it. So you bring in a chopper, there's a patch where, or there's certain part of the ground which would probably have water. And you bring in a chopper, you just focus on the area. 30 minutes later, you've got a very strong wind created by the chopper. 30 minutes later, you are able to play.
I think making that call to someone with a chopper early in the morning, they needed that 4 points to win the cup. But nevertheless, we see Captain Tiger bring himself on into the attack from the commentary box area.
I think they're on the right track. Slow the things down. Slow the ball down. It's 168 of 38 overs. 2 new batsmen. Well, Van Niekerk has been around for a while. He is a senior batsman with just 23 runs.
Great ball there from Captain.
Just give credit to the keeper on how he takes the ball, because at times it's very, very difficult to take the ball when the batsman is playing, especially standing very close to the batsman.
Yeah, I think fantastic work there just to keep down with the ball. That ball could have been hit to the sweeper on the offside boundary. Keeper from a CSA emerging is very good thus far today. Thinking back, that caught behind, shot the wind to leg side, diving full stretch to his left. So very, very good. My question to you now, Bali, is that you have, there's almost 11 overs left. You need to pull the trigger, surely.
Well, it may be too early, maybe from the 42nd over. One thing for sure, you need to find the gaps and rotate the strike. You're not going to put runs if you are hitting the ball straight to the fielder, but don't try and invent shorts. And what I like about the consistency of CSA emerging is that they have really, really brought it back compared to where we were at the start of the innings, where at some point there were 50 for the loss of 1. That is the Rhinos, scoring at a run rate of about 8 runs and over. And now they've really, really brought it back. And as we see, with that being said, there will be a change in bowling. Andy Lembata coming back to try and get a wicket, to try and break this partnership. Well, it hasn't been one of those most dangerous partnerships, but it's very key that you try and get a new batsman into the ground.
I like this change. Mbata skittish bowler. A bit of movement. Yeah, I'm still with the mindset that I would have continued with spin.
Me and you definitely agree on that. Ball comes much quicker on to the batting side or to the batsman with Mbata. Not the quickest I've seen, but does have that odd bounce, does skid, bowls a beautiful length.
You can see just that skittish, not coming up to the height that the batsman would have wanted.
Yeah, batsman was anticipating the ball to come up to around a hip level, but just kept low and was not able to just score off that delivery.
You see the intent from Van Niekerk now, trying to go after Mbata, seeing that the great shot put into the leg side for 4 runs. Just as I said, that just trying to get the pressure off them when facing the spinners. The one shorter ball pulled into the leg side, no risk shot, and getting the boundary.
Yeah, it goes back to the conversation we're having at the start of the over. David should have continued with spin.
Interesting for Captain Tiger to bring himself on and not continue with Manak from this side. I thought that Jose Basson bowled very good the previous over from the opposite side. So Rolfs, I think, have 2 overs left in his, or Raoul's have 2 overs left. But I can see why Mbata's bowling this bit more than just pace. His seam movement and variation is very, very good.
Yeah, Mbata's bowling, true, does have variation, does have a seam movement. Just needs to get his line properly adjusted.
Yeah, the partnership moving to 18. So slow and steadily going.
Another one going to challenge the fielder.
Great work in the deep.
Very well done by the fielder. Certainly saved 2 more runs out of a possible 4. Mbata just dropping it short there, and the batsman is able to just hit it.
I think the field in a deep was Daniel Bosman.
Oh, just holding back and flying into no man's land and ends up at long on. It is the end of the 39th over.
Our score's now 175 for 4 after 40 overs. 10 overs remaining.
My math's not too great there. 10 overs.
10 overs.
How many runs would you look at as the skipper?
So continuing on with spin that is being bowled, I think the biggest over, if I'm correct, from spinners was 6 or 8. So if you can continue to 6, you get extra 60 runs on the board. Your
Takes you to
One
round about
236.
236, 240.
240, you said 240 might be the one to go with. I think the conditions might be different in the middle than we previously thought from up here. I saw inconsistent bounce already on the track. But I think if you go 6-3 over, you try to get to 240, there's something to bowl to.
Yep, 240 would be a great score to get to, or a great total to set.
And the golden rule still stays that even if they get to, let's say, 230, they already have it. So scoreboard pressure coming towards CSA emerging to try and chase that.
Yeah, very important to deal with scoreboard pressure.
And better now from Mpumalanga Rhinos, hitting the gaps, getting the singles, not letting this partnership sit. It's already on 28, this partnership. So doing very well to keep it ticking over.
Good delivery from Tigger. Think a couple of those will, just build up the pressure once again. And he's gone for it. went over the top. Powerful man and a powerful drive for 6. Just hope it didn't hit one of the cars there.
That's a great shot there from Herman Rolf. Just lifting that over the extra cover region, flying all the way for 6. And that might be the first sign of aggression and the counter punch to come.
Well, it can definitely hit it a very long way. Just reminding the CSA emerging side that, guys, I can hit a long ball.
Effortless as well, Mbali. That wasn't overhit. That was absolutely sweetly struck.
Yeah, timing plays a huge role. Well, now everything has come to a standstill as we are now looking for the ball.
If I'm not mistaken, I think this is only the second maximum of the day. There's the no ball.
Yeah.
It went over into the net area, and that's the second one for the day.
Most definitely. All these maximums have come down the field.
Yeah.
Very good response from Tigger.
A great response of the maximum. You don't want to give anything away. Just to the end of the 41st over. 185 for 4. Good over. Very, very good over. 9 off it.
9 very welcome runs of that the over.
Looks to me like they're going to continue with spin. Looks like Jason Roll is going to continue his few overs that he has left.
Take nothing away from Rolls. Has bowled very, very well. Has tied down that end, has made it his own in the past.
I must say, it absolutely feels like he's bowled the whole day. He just continues from that, banging it in, absolutely doing fantastic work. He's 8 overs going for 25 and that 1 wicket. It's a very, very good day out for him thus far.
Has been very economical. Comedy of errors. Just manages to be one. Dando Soni just rectifying the mistake he made here at short third man.
They set the standards very high in the field, does CSA emerging.
And it's gone up. Is he gonna catch it? Just falls short in no man's land. Looked like it would be another one for JJ Basson. Looks like he picked it up very late because it stood there for a while looking for it.
Intent is clear. They're going to try to go after the. Can't wait for the seamers to come back, and if they come back. So trying to get Rolls. Ball stayed low.
Play and a miss.
Conditions not very easy to bat in. Few balls have just died on the batter.
Another one. Perfect line. I think the Sunday braai has just started from where we're sitting.
I just got a whiff of something very delicious being brought behind us. Took my speech away for a second. But that brings us to the end of the over. Total now 188 for 4 after 42. And this is 8 overs left. Time to launch.
Yeah. We'll see a change of bowling too. Manak also coming back.
You can make the assumption that the Mpumalanga Rhinos batter is going to go after them now.
I think they'll try and up the scoring run rate, or they'll try and up the tempo. But obviously CSA won't make it easy for them.
straight down to long off. Only the single. You only spoke about the run rate. Right now at 4.5 to the over. They would like it to climb back up to 6.5, 7.
And he's gone for it. And it is 6 over cow corner. Van Niekerk just showing us the power that he has as a batsman.
He now moves to 37 of 35 deliveries. So getting up there. I think counter punch is the word of the day now for these two batters. Van Niekerk showing his power, showing I can do it, and trying to put a pressure on. Shorter there, pulled into the leg side. I need a single coming to Sony on the boundary.
Yeah, drop shot by Manak.
You would think that Manak will continue to bowl through. Only a single on the offside boundary.
Spoke about 9s, 10s. Important to get the score rate or the scoring rate up there. Delivery.
Shot. Way to do in the deep dive and just couldn't get there. That ball rolls away for another boundary over. Lahadin not getting to the ball there.
Yeah, unfortunately for Lahadin and the CSA emerging side. Score goes to 202 for the loss of 4 after 43 overs. The 200 up is up for the Mpumalanga side. The Rhinos rolls on 23. Van Niekerk on 39. Plenty of cricket still left for the day. You've got an innings where the CSA emerging side will try and respond and chase the total. Whatever the total will be at that point in time. And there's still 7 overs left in this innings.
A big over there for the Mpumalanga Rhinos. Partnership also going to past 50. 51 is the partnership now. 7 overs to come. Van Niekerk set on 39 of 37. Caught up very nicely with his balls. Run rate for him picking up. The run rate also now 4.6 to the over. So 0.2 up from the previous over. Continue with spin from Jason Rolls. This is going to be his last over.
That random delivery. Bowled quicker, bowled wider. And as the umpire signals, that's an illegal delivery which you'll have to bowl again. Bowls it there again. This time, slightly in.
A whole bag of tricks does Jason Rolls have. Getting that round arm in. Straight to hit, straight to cover, but misfielded. Work to be done on the boundary by JJ Basson. Cleaning up and coming back for 2 runs.
Yeah, that round arm delivery. Spoke about the bag of tricks. I guess as a bowler, you need to have a couple of variations. Couple of ways to deliver the ball. Round arm, flat arm.
Running hard is these 2 batters from the Rhinos, but not going to come back for the second. And kept down to 1 run. Speaking about a bag of tricks, I think he has all the bag of tricks.
He does.
All the variations, all the deliveries.
The only delivery he doesn't have is the underarm.
Very frowned upon. Slower through the air, it through extra cover. again trying to come back for a second, but not doing so. With the big seam cleaning up on the boundary.
Yeah, probably have to pull the last two deliveries of his spell. Hopefully he can get one or two scalps on his way out. Not in that manner.
Again, running hard, but only a single overthrow over the keeper. 3 players combining to try and get that, only the single. But moving on swiftly does both of these batters. Van Niekerk now on 42, Rolls on 24. The partnership 57. Very busy over here from Jason Rolls.
Yeah, it was a busy over. And the end of a beautiful bowling spell from Jason Rolls takes the score to 207 of 44 overs for the loss of 4. Rolls on 24, or now moves to 26, rather correctly. And Van Niekerk 8 short of half a century. Now, one thing that I've seen about the batsmen from the Mpumalanga Rhinos, some were able to get in and get a start, which is very important for any batting side, that you get batsmen that get in and get starts. The innings was held by Yasser Cook, who did very well for his 75.
So that bowling spell coming to the end for Jason Rolls. 1 for 35 in his 10. Great figures in the scheme of this game. Only going for 3.5 to the over. So fantastic work from the young man. You see Manak going to continue from the commentary end.
But this time will come right around. Will be interesting to see how it's going to be different. Is it the angle? And is opened. Is there a chance? Just falls short of a running Andy Lembata.
I think the angle is the one that they want to convince to get the opportunity in the air. Just going on with the arm. See batsman moving.
And is gone for it.
Running hard, coming back for the single opportunity at the keeper's end. Overthrows, but only going to be the 2 runs.
Yeah. Trying to entice the batsman, trying to get the batsman to play into the wind, and also has set a trap. It's got 3 fielders, one at deep mid wicket, the other one at cow corner, and long on.
Into the gap, work to be done by Sony. Did very well to keep that ball in play, only coming back for 2. The big opening bowler going good down to the ball, keeping that to only 2 runs.
Very important.
Intent is very, very clear here from these 2 batters. We're going to run hard, we're going to hit hard, trying to get the most from the 5.5 overs left in this innings.
Very well bowled, much quicker through the air, much flatter. And bowling stump to stump or wicket to wicket. And has gone for it. Is cleared the field. It has gone for 6. It is 50 up for Van Niekerk as he raises his bat to his teammates in the Mpumalanga side. It is a 220 force 4, and Van Niekerk is now on 53. Spoke about a 240. Doesn't look like it's still going to be the 240. I've changed my score now. Moves it 260.
What is a mind if you can't change it, Mbali? So that 50 coming off just 45 deliveries.
And off a Monarch over was a bit on the expensive side.
So that's the end of Monarch's spell as well. He's 10 overs going for 53 without taking a wicket. 5.3 to the over.
And it looks like we'll have the opening bowler coming back in. That is JJ Basson, who's bowled extremely well and has been operating from that end.
$220 for 4 after 45. 30 balls remaining. A runner ball here gets you to 250.
Would be a very good score.
I think that they would like to get 260, 270. Both set batters. Van Niekerk hitting a long ball. And they're going to try to put the pressure back on CSA merging to make the mistake, trying to bowl to them and not take any unnecessary risks.
Becomes very difficult also just to score and get the runs.
So the field set for JJ Basson. You have a deep third man, a sweeper on the offside boundary, a long on, cow corner and deep square. Nicely worked into the leg side. That's very smart batting, get the big striker on strike.
Yeah, the field is set for anything that would be short and that they try and get away with.
$29 deliveries left. I think you have license now to try and make the most of it.
And he's gone for it. Just one bounce before the boundary, and it results in just one run. There is intent, it is clear. Try and give the strike to Van Niekerk, who's now in on 54.
I think that we do not need to take anything away from Herman Rolfs as well. So clean hitter of the ball. And I think set up now, need to pull the trigger.
Ball shot, followed him and was able to swivel for that one run. Smart bowling by Basson, seeing the batsman move away from his stumps and just follows him.
Yeah, didn't like that short ball. But to get that away, you can see shadow batting at the other end, just getting on top of the bounce.
And he's gone for it. Clears the boundary. It is a maximum. That's 6 more to Mpumalanga Rhinos. It is 229.
That's one of the flattest sixes I've seen in a long time. I thought it's going to one bounce over the boundary, but that's so clean. Got
Well,
all
also
the way.
carried by the wind.
Hit it into the wind. So muscling that ball into the wind, flat, keep it under the wind.
Well, wind keeps changing directions here.
That's why I said I'm going to keep away from wind directions. Continuing from now on. Great shot there from Van Niekerk.
And he's gone for it. It's another one. It is a maximum. That's 2 in a row.
2 and 2, and now all of a sudden 15 from the over with 1 ball remaining. I think 260, 270.
Definitely on the cards now.
JJ Basson's figures 1 for 50 in 7.5 overs. So that shows us that spin was absolutely the go-to today.
Yeah, spin was the option, and spin was utilized.
Yeah, this is good batting. Just getting the single, getting 16 off the over, and partnership all of a sudden, 85.
End of the 46th over, it is a 236 for the loss of 4. 4 more overs, 24 more deliveries. What can the score get up to? Spoke about a 240. Now looks like a score that will surpass easily. Now we are talking, or we're predicting a score of a 260 to 200. Let me just say 270 to 280.
Yeah, if they go at this stage, 15 from that over, we can see close to 300 coming up on the cards.
Let's just see how these two go through the over of skipper David Tigger, who's decided to bring himself back on. Not sure about his death bowling.
I think in the mindset that Van der Kerk is now, you can put anyone up to bowl, he's going to try to smash you all the way around the park. Captain Tigger's figures today, 1 for 32 after 8. Ghost ball there.
Yeah, we'll have to retake or re-bowl that one.
Van der Kerk did not flinch, he was ready.
Very good start, very good delivery by Tigger. Looks like caught Van Niekerk by surprise.
The run rate now over 5. So a great fight back by these two batters.
And is gone up. It is gone up. It's swirling in the wind and is taken by the keeper. Great thinking by the skipper. The dangerous Van Niekerk has to walk back to the pavilion. Took it out with a leggy this time.
That one just sat in the pitch, going back of the hand, popping straight up, and great catch in the swirling wind by the keeper of the SA Emerging. The score's now 236 for 5.
So very well done to the skipper for bringing himself on, David Tigger. Now it is going to be a bit difficult for the new batsman to just walk in off the very first ball, start smashing. He'll need 2 or 3 deliveries to get his eye in and get to see what's going on. The CSA Emerging side will definitely have their tails up.
New batter to the crease, Gareth Dukes. Also a long ball we can hit. I think he can come in now and pull the trigger, try to get them to 260. With that wicket that's fallen, still go back to maybe 250. Never
Possibilities, yeah. 260, I think. Well, that's if you have roles still there at the end.
I think the message would be clear from the coaching staff is get in line. Oh, opportunity there, just a bit too far from David Tigger.
Yeah, was out of reach for David Tigger.
But if I was Gareth Dukes now, just get the single, get Rolfs on strike. He's set, he knows the pace of the wicket, and try just put bad balls away.
Oh, very good shot. A lap around. That is one of the shots that you need as a batsman or a modern day batsman. Just the lap.
Just a bit premeditative there. But he also saw the outfield there, it just died. Beyond the 30-yard circle, it just went straight dead. So not the pace he needed to get that lap shot out.
Tigger will have to re-ball that one. Dead ball.
Just keeping the batters guessing.
Looked like around arm 2 from where we're sitting, but was not quick enough.
Yeah, that one just coming out of the front of the hand there. Leggy again hit over the offside. One bounce for 4. Great shot to get the first boundary for Gareth Dukes. 1 bounce 4.
Yeah, Tuks just having walked in. It is 240 or 244 for the loss of 5. 47 overs now gone. 18 more deliveries. 270 still possible. 280 still possible. 290 still possible. Keeps going up.
I like the positive thinking here. 290 is a bit far, I think, but I'm here for the ride to get to them to 300. I think that will be something amazing we're going to see in the next 3 overs.
Would have to really see superb smashing. The ball would have to be hit to all corners of the park and clear the boundary and go beyond the boundary.
So JJ Basson can continue from his end, replacing Jason Rolls.
Goes over the top. Will it get to the boundary? It does. 4 more.
Great shot there from Herman Rolls. Moving on to 35 of 41 deliveries. He's
Taking
very
the
clear.
senior role here.
Very clear what's going out to do. Getting the pace on the ball and smashing it over. A great cricket shot over the extra cover.
Yeah. Just amazing how you can bowl very well and bowl a few deliveries and your figures end up being on the expensive side. Once again, Rolfs just going for that and just missing out.
Again, that variable bounce outside the off stump. I think it's the 6th or 7th stump line that ball short and it just doesn't go through. And that might be an opportunity for a slower bowler to hit that same length and get top of off.
Very good. How you're seeing it differently. And it's just missed. There was
Looks
an
like he's
edge.
walking.
And the batsman walked.
Bit of a send off there from the big seaman. Not happy with what has happened, but again, that same line, same length. Just getting down, bottom edge, and great take by the keeper. As you see, Herman Rolfs dismissed for 35 of 42 deliveries.
Yeah, Herman Rolfs now has to walk back to the pavilion. A sigh of relief for the CSA emerging side, seeing the back of Herman Rolfs, who was starting to be a pain and a headache in the lineup. Scores now 248, 6 wickets down. We are busy with the 48th over.
Yeah, you can see the frustration in that send-off from JJ Basson. Not happy being smashed over the park and around the park. See Aubrey Swanepoel, the veteran campaigner, coming into the crease. A lot of experience coming with Aubrey Swanepoel.
Yeah, Swanepoel. Just guides it to the 3rd man, who'll do the tidying up and save a boundary. 2 more runs saved, 2 more runs added to the total or to the tally. Takes it to 250. in the 48th over. Very good score already, especially on this pitch.
I think this
270 still.
270 is still on the cards. I think this is the base that they wanted to get to 250. So anything above 260 is absolute bonus.
Yeah, very innovative, very inventive.
Experienced, wily campaigner.
Moved right to the offside. We could see all the stumps and still went behind him on the fourth stump.
I can understand the intent from Swanepoel here. Fine leg being in the ring. You have a deep square. There's a lot of acres of space on the leg side behind the batter, with the bowler coming around the wicket.
Very well cut. Sometimes you just need to stand still and just get your eye into the ball and play it under your eyes. It is the end of the 48th over. 2 more overs, 12 more deliveries, scores 251 for the loss of 6. Swanepoel on 3 and Tuks on 5. David Tigger balls the penultimate over.
Just wondered what Captain Tigger is going to do, but fantastic bowling figures from him today. So if I saw correctly, I think that Sony is going to bowl the last over from the HBC end. So they were having a chat between the overs. 12 balls remaining. I think if you can get 24 of these 12 balls, you would be a very happy Mpumalanga Rhinos camp. Captain Tigger 2 for 40 in his 9 overs.
Very well bowled. Looks like we'll have the heavy roller come in. And he's gone for it. 6 more. That is Swanepoel. Very first delivery of the over.
As we said, a very experienced campaigner, Aubrey Swanepoel, moved to the offside, waiting for the ball to get in his arc and absolutely smashed it, opened his arms and shoulders and hit it over long on for 6.
Ball seems to be stuck on top. Really hit hard.
You don't see this every day. The ball just stuck on the practice pitch, over the boundary, on the net. New balls, please, sir. Or just bring us the ladder.
Yeah, they're trying to get the old ball back, and they have managed to get it off the top of the net where the ball was stuck.
Some help from the supporters. They want to see some cricket, so not wasting any time to get that ball.
Yeah, well, also for the Mpumalanga side, they threw a ball that helped get the other ball from the top of the net. You would do that if you're on top.
Absolutely, and also if you just hit that 6. If a campaigner like Aubrey Swanepoel at the crease.
And is gone for another one. Will it be taken?
Great
It
catch.
has been taken. Beautiful catch running in by Adnan Lachadine.
I think
Swanepoel has to walk back.
with all the chances that Lachadine tried to create today in the deep, that one was one it need to stuck, but it just looked like that ball stuck in the pitch, sat up, and there was no timing, and a great catch in the deep.
Definitely Adnan Lachadine running to his right and having to throw himself in front and taking a beautiful catch there.
New batter to the crease, number 8, John Heinrichsen. Into the bowlers now. most bowlers just know one way. That's going hard at everything.
Yeah, obviously the instruction would have been see ball, hit ball.
Please don't close your eyes and swing hard.
Well, it works if as long as you connect. That's all you need to do. You know you're a bowler. The most important thing is for you to make sure that you will be able to bowl for the team.
Now that brings the third wicket for Captain David Teager.
Just the batsman having a look. 4 more deliveries left. And just manages to get it away. New batsman that just walked into the crease. Einrach. Will want to give it to Tuks, who also is still fairly new.
Fairly new, but your senior partner at this stage, facing the full one more delivery than you. Interesting, Captain Teager coming around the wicket, getting that leg side into play.
Bump ball there for a moment. Had everyone excited at home.
And that real crowd catch.
Hit hard. Too long on.
Good work there from Steve Stork. Keeping that to a single. Last ball.
Sometimes these balls that are hit very hard, that come flat. And is gone after it. Straight. Was looking for it at cow corner. Just come straight. Looks like 270 is possible here.
A great shot there from Arneson. Opening up the front foot, clearing his hips and hitting it straight back for the boundary. Will be interesting who's going to bowl the last over.
It looks like JJ Basson, captain, continuing with JJ Basson.
Yeah, fair wicket in the previous over.
Yeah. And just hoping he finishes on a high.
He's been good today. I think the stats doesn't show the pressure he bowled under. So
Fortunately, pressure is the name of the game.
So Basson to close out the innings. Again, that length not coming up.
Yeah. Tried to swivel around. Ball not rising high enough. Ends up hitting him on the back leg. Empire saying too high.
You see Dukes was there for the pull shot and that ball just died. Didn't get up. But intentions is clear. Gonna throw hands. And I think for Basson going up for the LB shout. If you can go over the wicket, might be in the game.
And is connected. But it's gonna be taken at the boundary. A beautiful comeback. A wicket down of the very first delivery of the final over. It is 264 for the loss of 8.
Yeah, good work in the deep there. Great observation, knowing where the boundary rope is, getting very close, hands up high, and sealing the deal for your bowler.
Then once again, his figures now look better. May have gone for a couple, but you've taken the wickets. It's a game of margins. One delivery can change the complexion of the entire game.
New batter to the crease, number 17, Tilo Mapaka. in at number 10. I think coming in at number 10, seeing the openings bowler fired up from that end, not happy with how everything has gone today. It's not something you want to see, and left-hander to left-hander is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, gonna be very interesting. Spoke about a 270. Still possible that it may not happen.
I think 264 is something to defend. Conditions-wise, I think it's good. They would like to get 10 extra runs of the 4 balls remaining.
Yeah, very good total.
A lot of changes in the field. See, long on, long off, sweep on the offside, third man on the boundary. Great running there, just nudge it into the cover stick 1.
Yeah, that was very important for him to get bat to ball and just give the strike to his partner.
Almost looked like he started running before he hit the ball. He wanted to get off strike as number 10 batter. Three balls remaining, 265 is the score.
3 interesting balls remaining. And picked up. Gone for 6.
Stand and deliver, young man. Great
I
shot
did
there.
say 3 interesting balls remaining.
And there's the 270, 271. 2 balls remaining. Just stood and deliver. Flick off the wrist over the leg side for a maximum.
Can we get it to 280?
Never say never.
2 interesting balls remaining.
I think the fire in the belly from your big paceman, JJ Basson, is not going to like being hit over the leg side for 6. Running
2?
hard.
Definitely gonna get it.
I think my Parker would have come back for 4, not to get to be on strike there. In his head, there was always 2 there to the fielder.
Yeah, there was definitely 2 in there. But good running. Ran the first one as quickly as they could.
Parker was at the bowling crease and Dukes was still on his way to the danger end. So
What will happen with this last delivery? Will it go for 6? Will it go to
So
the boundary?
already 10 runs of the over. So let's see, last ball.
And he's hit it over the top. We'll run our way to the boundary. And that's how we close off the Mpumalanga Rhinos innings at 277 for the loss of 8 wickets in their 50 overs. So the CSA emerging side will have to get 279. Very entertaining innings.
Yeah, fantastic close to the innings. 277 for 8 in the allotted 50 overs. I think they would be very, very happy with that end. Gareth Dukes with a quick fire 18 of only 7 deliveries. So I think that there was a lot of positives in the CSA emerging bowling innings. I thought the spinners did absolutely well. Seamers did struggle a bit at the tap with the pace coming onto the ball. But I think we're going to have a brilliant game with the chase continuing after the lunch break. 278 to get in a lot of 50 overs.
Yeah, a very commanding total of 277. And the CSA emerging will have to really bat very well. Hopefully one of the batsmen will get to score, and they need to score big runs if you're going to chase such a huge total. That's why the likes of Yasser Cook was able to get a 75, a good innings from Manak, a good innings also from Van Niekerk. That's why they were able to get such a score. Beautiful bowling from the skipper David Tigger, and unfortunate on the bit off and the expensive side, that is JJ Passon, but being able to take the wickets as they see their captain walk them off.
So something that also stood out for the Mpumalanga Rhinos when it went difficult timelines in the innings, proper partnerships pulled them through. A lot of 40, 50 run partnerships that put them through the difficult stages. So that's very important on this deck. I think if they get the heavy roller, it will be a fantastic chase.
Yeah, we'll be back after lunch. Stay tuned to the CSA YouTube channel.
Welcome back to this Division 2 matchup against the CSA Emerging and Mpumalanga Rhinos. We come back from the luncheon break. See the umpires making their way on the field to opening batters for CSA Emerging already on the pitch, not waiting for the fielding side. You see the two opening batters for CSA Emerging, Adnan Lagedin and Jorik van Skalkwijk. They would want a fantastic start, chasing 278 to win. Again, welcome if you just joined us. Welcome back if you were with us for the first innings. We see the two players in the middle. Looks like Jorik van Skalkwijk is going to face the first delivery. Yep, Jorik van Skalkwijk is going to take the strike. He's going to face up for the first delivery. There's a lot of talk between these teams. 278 is the target. About 25 seconds left before we're going to start with the second innings between CSA Emerging and Mpumalanga Rhinos. Umpires ready, players ready. Here we go. Jod. Now it's into the offside for no run. Welcome back to my colleague Mbali. 278 is the target. What's your thoughts on how they're going to go about it with Gareth Tuks opening up against Jorik van Skalkwijk?
Well, a very tall order. 278 is no child's play. Very interesting. One would have loved to have heard or been a fly in the wall to hear what the plan is. But simple, basic cricket. Very first 5 overs are very important. Keep the wickets and just build momentum from there. If you can survive the very first 5 overs as the opening pair, take it to 10. Spoke about one having to bowl bat. One of them will have to bat very long and play a very crucial innings. And that's just have people build their innings around one senior player.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that these two are very important for the CSA Emerging. They need to bat for a long time, go very deep and set up a partnership. Gareth on the legs, work from the legs. That's Jorik van Skalkwijk coming back for 2. A lot of movement from the start from Gareth Duke's innings.
Yep. It is the very first runs for the CSA side this afternoon. Just very important to make sure that you get off the mark. That is Van Skalkwijk getting the 2 runs there.
It's going to be a big battle between Big Seamer and the young prospect. Great bat face there, just nudges into the offside.
Yeah, Van Skalkwijk already scored 100, a big 100 it was, scoring 142 of 141 deliveries early at the start of the tournament. Hasn't been able to capitalize and continue.
That's something we haven't seen in the bowling innings of the CSA Emerging team is a lot of movement from the deck and through the air. I think that Gareth Dukes are is one of the more aggressive bowlers. He's not going to sit back and relax and let the batters do what they want. You see he's fired up, running in hard from ball one.
Yeah, correctly said. Gareth Tuks has been on the mark ever since the first delivery is bowled. It is the end of the first over. It is a 3 without loss. Still a 278 runs to get. Still 275 more runs needed for the CSA side to emerge as a victorious side this afternoon if they are going to win.
Yeah, and the run rate is not a tall order. I think if you 5.6 to the over, I think you can do that quite easily. 4 from the first over, good start. But
Goes back to what we're saying, build the innings. Very important that you establish a good partnership. And we'll see a spinner opening bowling. Mohamed Mayet opens the bowling for the Rhinos.
I like to see it. I think taking the what they saw from their batting innings, spin that played a massive role, and I like opening with seam and spin because we don't know what the pitch is going to do with the mystery spinner from Mayet.
Yeah, Mayet sort of hides the ball as he approaches. Only takes it out when he's about to deliver. Very well guided. Will only be 2. Very well ran. It's important for these two to build up the innings, set a platform to make it easier for the batsmen that will come after them.
Yeah, and you can win this game with singles. There's no need to do anything risky. 6 to the over with singles and the odd boundary. As I said, that short pitch ball going to pick out the cow corner fielder, going to clean up.
Yeah, missed out on that one, but played along the floor very well.
The only 2 fielders out is on the leg side, long on, and that was a deep mid wicket, very square to be a cow corner. Great shot. Perfectly timed, rock onto the back foot, and Lahadin is not going to get that to go to waste. The first boundary for the CSA merging. Fantastic timing. I love to see the timing, not overhit, keeping it simple.
And found the gap. That was the most important part. Just timing the ball to the boundary. And misses out on that one. Bounced a bit. Wanted a repeat of the very same shot, but this time could not find the gap, but only found the fielder. Great cricket shot. Beautiful cover drive for 4. Lahadin Adnan.
A great shot there from Adnan Lahadin. Perfectly balanced cover drive through the gap, and all of a sudden there's 11 of that over. The scores now after 2 overs, 15 without loss.
Yeah, perfectly timed, sweetly timed. As the ball hit the bat or the ball left the bat, it had 4 written all over it. Perfect stride in as a batsman, and a full control and full swing of and a completion of the shot.
There's not a lot of things as pretty as a perfect cover drive.
Typical cricket shot.
So important for Dukes to have a big comeback to pull back the previous over from Mayat.
Not in that manner. Will definitely be 4 more. 4 welcome runs.
Yeah, I think that just overbalance, falling away, not completing his action. And Van Skalkwyk, as we know, is very, very strong off his legs. And And he says, thank you for that. Just fine edge, and everything runs away to that leg side boundary.
CSA side will want to crowd catch there. Bump ball. If you don't know what I'm talking about. Van Skalkwyk just striking the ball richly. Timing it perfectly. Fortunately not finding the gap previously.
Very quick across the ground is Joris van Skalkwyk. Runs very hard the first one. And I think that's something that they can take away from the end of the innings, from the batting innings from Mpumalanga Rhinos. I think it was the last 8 overs they ran very, very well between the wickets. And CSA emerging, starting off with calling hard, running hard, and trying to put the pressure and putting the pressure on the Rhinos.
And is given it. As soon as it hit the pads, you could see the umpire nodding and saying, definitely plum. It is the first one to go down. It is 20 for 1. Unfortunately, Ed and Yahideen has to walk back to the pavilion. And a good start for the Mpumalanga Rhinos.
Yeah, great breakthrough there for Gareth Dukes. Just that 4 dot and a single, and getting him Yahideen trapped on the back foot. You could see as soon as the ball hit the pad, Yahideen turned around and said, I'm on my way. I know that's plumb, that's out. So, a breakthrough for Mpumalanga Rhinos. One that's very, very needed. CSA emerging was on their way to have a fantastic start. That wicket just taking the start back a bit. You see the new batter to the crease, Steve Stork. Two very explosive batters joining each other in the middle.
Stoke needs runs, and this will be the perfect time to get them. There's about 255 or 260 runs to get. He needs time in the middle. He needs to score big runs. Just needs to come to the party.
258 to win. We're busy with the third over. So I agree with you. Steve Stork needs time in the middle, and here's the platform.
Beautiful delivery. What a welcome for the batsman. You could see a sigh of relief for him, actually.
Not missing that ball. We can hear after missing that ball, just a slight edge. Another step comes into the cordon, and the chat from the Rhinos picked up.
How lucky is Steve Stoke? Living on the edge, living dangerously. End of the third over, it is 20 for the loss of 1. Skalkwyk on 11. Having lost Adnan Yahideen the previous over for just about 8 runs. He had scored 2 glorious boundaries for 4. And just being trapped leg before to a beautiful delivery.
Gareth Dukes putting back that over with the wicket. Only 5 from it. And 2 fantastic balls to end that over. One beating the outside edge, one just getting the inside edge. As you see, a change in tactic with a new bowler from the commentary end. With John Eriksson coming into the attack, replacing Hyatt from the commentary end.
See the approach by the CSA side. will they want to rebuild the innings, or will they want to try and quickly score and put pressure on the bowling side?
Yeah, good start there from Heinrichsen. Just getting Van Skalkwyk to go back to that one, but full face of the bat. One just stayed a bit low. But handling it very well does Jorik van Skalkwyk. And to your point, I think they shouldn't change anything that they were doing. When the ball's there to hit for 4, I think absolutely go for it. But keep in mind, 1 down, 20 for 1, 2.1 overs, 3.1 overs. So
Very well bowled, guided for 4. Didn't really have to travel to his left that much, but because the ball flew off the blade, was able just to take a couple of steps, and it had reached the boundary.
I don't think that it's going to trickle away to the boundary. I thought the big man on the boundary would collect that ball.
Well, not everyone is as athletic as you are.
I thought from our angle, there's certainly just the 2 runs. And I think it actually, both batters were amazed that it ran away for a boundary. Oh, edge down by the keeper. Runs away through for 4 runs. The
Yep.
keeper just couldn't get the glove to it.
4 welcome runs to the home side. That is the CSA emerging team. 4 welcome runs. Doesn't matter how they come, as long as they don't go to hand.
I could see the keeper just throwing the glove out and just couldn't stick. But not very great foot movement there from Jorik van Skalkwyk. Getting stuck on the crease, just throwing the hands. And luckily for him.
Yeah, sometimes you just need a bit of luck.
Anderson hitting that top of offline. But what's the rule of thumb? If you slash hard.
Yep, if you slash, go at it with the full might. Throw everything, including the kitchen sinker.
I can see the pitch bothers the 2 batters. Just inconsistency of bounce. Not getting fully back, fully front. Shot, straight back.
Great cricket shot, very hard shot to play. Standing and just hitting with a cross bat. More of a baseball shot.
Yeah, Jorik van Skalkwyk says thank you very much, Mr. Hendrickson. That one set up and giving the full force and kitchen sink. Straight past him, no fielder going to stop that.
Total of 12 runs off this over. The very first over for John Heinrichsen.
2 lucky boundaries and 1 fantastic slap shot straight past the bowler.
Ooh. That took off very surprisingly. Got the batsman who wanted to go for it, but with the bounce and the pace, it just rose from nowhere.
You can see Anderson just bending the back a bit more there. That brings us to the end of the 4th over. 32 for 1. Good over there for SA Emerging. Partnership now, 12 runs. You always know a seam bowler has that fire in him. Doesn't like to go for boundaries. And if he can help it, he's going to try to rock you back.
Definitely did that in the previous over. And got the reaction that he wanted.
Noise there, passing the bat off stalk. Gareth Dukes doing very well, keeping his end up on that side. You can see just a hesitation from Steve Stork, not moving his feet as good as he usually does. Getting stuck on the crease and throwing the bat, chasing the ball.
Yeah, Steve Stokes. Not being able to time that one. And usually when such happens, it's a sign of being off form. Just needs to spend time at the net. Sometimes you spend as much time at the nets, but it doesn't go your way. That's the game of cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. You said it when he came to the crease. He needs to spend time in the middle, even if it's on non-strikers' side. Fuller there off the edge again to the cover to point. So just get that feeling back of seeing the ball out of the hand, being out in the middle, feeling the pressure from another side, just to get yourself into that rhythm again. He has gallons of talent.
Does have lots of talent. Can't even describe it. Use the word gallons. I agree.
Duke Shorter there on the edge to backward point. No run.
Yeah, and also him moving forward, his feet movement isn't really that great at this point in time. Very suspect. And yeah, I just think it just needs an innings in the middle, a good 5-10 overs, without trying to go big, just playing normal cricket. He would be okay. Good
Right.
cricket shot. Just needed to time it perfectly.
But if you take the previous ball, he has a small trigger movement, and he used that trigger movement to get into the line of the ball. But from the trigger movement, there's no front foot movement. Better there, use the trigger movement, small step, and you can hear it's better not getting off the edge of the bat. More center, better strike.
Beautiful delivery. Beaten from all angles, from all ends. It is the end of the fifth over. It is 32 without loss. A maiden, the first one for the afternoon, by the Mpumalanga Rhinos side.
Yeah, run rate now for the CSA merging, batting at 7 to the over, only requiring 5.5. So still on top. But I think John Heinrichsen will want to change that very quickly in this over, being hit for 12, 3 boundaries in the previous over. I think that he would want that to change. 2 was very lucky, and the other one just straight back for the boundary.
Great cricket shot. Results in nothing. Very well timed. Beautifully played. Just could not pierce through the gap.
Ball's a very heavy ball, does John Heinrichsen. You can hear when he lets that go, he hits the pitch. Very, very hard ball.
And it's taken.
Oh.
Beautiful catch.
What a
Skalvik loses his wicket to a beautiful catch caught just at a short cover. CSA are in trouble at 32 for 2 after 5 overs.
What an absolute stunner of a catch. Hit very hard. Back of the length, on the back foot, threw everything at it. And what a low grab there. It's fantastic to see. 32 for 2 in 5 overs.
What an fortunate way to lose your wickets. Just as we thought, he is getting into the groove of things. And now he has to depart. Really disappointed in himself.
See, the new batter coming to the crease is Jason Rolls. Had a fantastic day out with the ball. And he comes into a rebuilding phase.
Yeah, now the roles have changed.
Maybe pun intended. The roles have changed. But again, a great catch there, a short cover from the Mpumalanga Rhinos. Hit very hard And I think John Henderson is very happy with that fielding and that effort. You see the balance of the game just switched into the favor of the Mpumalanga Rhinos. Defending 278. Be a tall task, but they're up for it. Wickets brings pressure.
Most definitely, one results into two, two results into three. Mpumalanga will have their tails up. They'll be thinking we want to wrap this up as quickly as we can. Try and get a bonus point. Bit of introspection needs to be done by the CSA side. Oh, had a flash at that. A bit wide. 2 steps to the right, it would have landed in the gully's hands. Was airborne for a while.
Yeah, very interesting coming around the wicket for the left-hander, but I can see the idea of getting the angle and him, Rolls just throwing his hands. The first ball, looking to get bat on ball, get off strike. Bit of a nervy start here for Jason Rolls.
Yeah, Steve Stokes, who's yet to get off the mark. But under pressure.
That's a very confident leave. Also a good leave is as good as middling a cover drive. Just to be in a correct line and to see that ball go through and have confidence in your leave.
Yeah, I think also there's lots of movement from him. Probably thinking what should he do? That is Jean Hendrickson to get an edge. Or what should the Mpumalanga Rhinos do to get an edge off Steve Stokes, who is under pressure?
He's been beaten inside half of the bat, outside half of the bat, inside edges. But you can see the shift in momentum towards the Mpumalanga Rhinos. Shot.
Good cricket shot. Will definitely be four. Beautiful cover drive there. Take that. That is Steve Stokes registering his first runs of the afternoon. It is the end of the 5th over, or the 6th over. Scores now 37 for the loss of 2.
Oh, fantastic shot there from Steve Stokes. Getting into position, a small trigger and just throwing hands at it to show I have the power, I have the timing. So sometimes it's also good just to swing yourself into form. If you feel you're not timing it, throw everything in the kitchen sink and somewhere you're going to time one in the middle. And that confidence you take from there as a batter is going to help you move your feet better.
But give credit to the batsman with that shot. That was a beautiful cover drive. Just finding the gap, piercing through as soon as it left the bat. It had 4 written all over it. Looks like there'll be... No, in fact, he's coming right around to the left-hand batsman.
A very fierce opening pair, Tuks and Henderson.
Yeah, you can tell there's a bit of experience between the fellas that are opening the bowling. Well, Hendrickson came in as a first change bowler.
See the fire between these two experienced campaigners.
Very well played. Rolls just shows that he is a very confident young man We saw with him bowling earlier, and now just snatching the ball to the third man area.
So that 4 runs, the boundary that Steve Stork hit, the end of last over, will also change the mindset of the fielding side. Not maybe be as aggressive.
How lucky!
I made the prediction and said they're going to change everything, but poor Gareth Dukes. Beaten outside, inside, leading edges.
How lucky was Steve Stokes there? Looked like he wanted to hit it, but unfortunately getting an edge, trying to play to the leg side, and ends up on third man.
Still there. Maybe he heard the swing yourself into form. But great bowling from Gareth Dukes.
As you can see, a rehearsal of the shot from him. So I think he's been listening to you to say, swing at everything and just hope for the best.
You know, if you swing at everything, it doesn't get caught. It still
Great
counts.
cricket shot there. We'll go for 4 runs. A World Cup boundary.
Yeah. Jason rolls. Great shot there. You can see from that shot, there's all the confidence. The balance is fantastic, and just throw the hands and beating the fielder in the cover region to get that boundary, and a very needed boundary to get the confidence between these two batters.
Yeah, takes the score to 43 for 2. And is given him one that straightened. It is now 43 for 3. Jason rolls trapped leg before. Empire was not hesitant and was quick to lift his finger up. Mpumalanga Rhinos on top as they celebrate the 3rd wicket as Jason Rolls walks back to the pavilion.
Yeah, unlucky there for Jason Rolls. Looked very good with that cover drive. But the experienced campaigner that is Gareth Dukes just brought that one in, beats in the bat in the inside half, and get immediate confident call by the umpire.
Yeah, Mpumalanga on top currently. They'll want to just continue on the trajectory. Continue the up. Get as many wickets as they can.
Again, rebuilding phase needed for the CSA emerging. As you see, Aman and Manak coming in to join Steve Stork. I said rebuilding, but with the variation of balance and pace from both these bowlers, you can't take a lot of time to settle in. I think you need to play your own game, stay positive, batting at a rate of knots. 235 needed to win, only in the 7th over. 7 overs gone, 43 for 3. You can see the confidence in the Mpumalanga Rhinos.
Most definitely.
Oh.
And is bowled. Back-to-back wickets.
You might feel that needed to come some time. That ball just coming back in, hitting middle stump, and that brings to the end of Steve Stork.
Yeah, unfortunately, Steve Stork was very impatient. The CSA emerging side in a spot of bother. One of the batsmen that will walk in will have to bat long. Looks like Andile Bata is next in.
It's time to just keep level-headed. We need to rebuild 2 and 2. But as you can see that it's needed to spend time in the middle.
Yeah, they needed to, get the runs going, spend time in the middle.
New batter to crease, as you said, Andile Mbata. Golden time for him to shine. Wants to make a good impression. 4 down. It is a bit of pressure. But if there's any time to shine, the time is now.
Definitely. It's his time to shine. Didn't expect to see himself on the crease this early in the innings. But well, when duty calls, you respond.
Everybody wants to be the star all the time. Time is now to show coaches, listen, I can do it and I can do it constantly. But what a ball from John Heinrichsen to remove Steve Stork.
Think about schoolboy cricket. If you find another number 11 batting and scoring a 50, and your opening batsman failing, next game is like, Coach, how about I open the batting?
We see a change of field with 2 slips in now. Very aggressive field. You can see Heinrichsen is going to run in with all the might he has.
Mpumalanga certainly on top.
Yeah, the confidence absolutely glowing at the Mpumalanga camp. Everything is always easier when it goes your way. The ball always bounces right. Clean pickups. Plans come together. But
That's the most important thing. Get your things right, and you will definitely enjoy cricket.
good ball there from John Heinrichsen.
There's that beautiful delivery.
Getting that extra bounce and movement. And the stay down to the new batter. Welcome, young lad.
Yeah, and both batsmen do a bit of walking and decide to do a bit of gardening. Is it effective?
I think that's just to keep your mind off what just happened. Keep you focused. But if you're in this pressure cooker, you need to keep level-headed.
Great foot movement there. Just playing the ball right under his eye. A forward defensive shot.
Yeah, a solid rebuilding phase needed now here for CSA merging. Two brand new batters at the crease. But they can't go back into their shells too much. If there's scoring opportunities, it needs to be taken.
Andy Lembata there.
You like to see a big seamer running in and enjoying his cricket. And both Tuks and Heinrichsen are enjoying this day very much.
And also, you've got your opponents 4 down in just 7 overs. Hoping you get one quick one. Another one.
Yeah, good lead there from Bata. But absolutely, as a bowling side, you want to get 2 more before drinks. I think if you go in small timelines, as a batter, you want to bat 2 drinks. And 4 wickets before drinks is quite a setback.
Yeah.
43 for 4 in 8 overs. Batting at
2.
Yeah, 1 to 2, and your run rate you at 8 to the over. And now you're 5.7 and needing 5.6 to the over.
Yeah, cricket is a game of margins. Imagine just 4 deliveries have changed the entire complexion of the game. And a boundary or 2 here and there may also change the run rates in this game.
Yeah, now we have 2 seamers from Mpumalanga Rhinos that's absolutely storming in, trying to get the ball out of their hands. Great shot there from Manak. Just riding it down to third man. One of the most effective shots today.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see how many runs went past that region. Looks like there's even a foot bikey there.
Yeah, the ball actually made its own way.
Always finds its way there. Or is it the roller that was used?
No, the better story is that that's the ball that went to third man the whole day.
Yeah. Well, if you see that's where the runs are, more than 50 runs were scored in that region today. So plenty of runs there.
But that's where you need to decide as a captain. Listen, I'm not going to put down deep square on the boundary. Maybe just fill up my slip corner with another 2 guys. Put a catching gully in maybe. Because if that's the way they were going to play, if that's the cop-out shot, maybe just fill up the space, and then you need to you press the batters into driving, and then you're still in the game.
It's the other Manak. Didn't bowl. Gets behind the ball beautifully. Body behind the ball.
You can hear the effort that comes from Gareth Dukes. He's putting everything he has into this spell. Interesting going to be if the captain tries to get the ball out of his hand. Busy with his 5th over.
I just like how Manak just gets behind the ball, gets his body behind.
Looking very unbothered. Plays his own game in his own world.
Yeah.
Good to see from a young lad too that nothing bothers him. Pressure cooker situation, but plays his own game.
Once again, beautiful forward defensive shot. End of the over. End of the 8th over. It is 45 for the loss of 4. 2 new batsmen in the crease. Manak and Mbata.
I think if you ask both these seamers from the Rhinos when you're going to start bowling, I think at this stage they're going to tell you when I pass out.
Yeah, definitely. Tails are up. They're on the high. Why would you want me to stop the bowling? Let me have a go at them once again.
Run rate now 5 to the over. With 9 gone. Last over of the power play.
Beautiful delivery. Caught in 2 minds. That is Andy Lekhatebe. Not sure whether to go for it and just open his blade. By the time he decided to play at it, it was past a keeper.
And that's positive signs for a bowling unit to see that you still have a massive effect on shot choice of the batter. And if they try to go into the shells, that the edge is going to fly.
Swing and a miss. Just did not look like a person that knew where the ball was. Looked like more of his hands being used than having looked at the ball.
Very important for CSA merging with rebuilding the phase now, getting a proper start from the openers, just not to panic and to play loose shots. Much better there, full face of the bat. Timing not as good as Mbata would have wanted.
Yeah, Mbata not finding the gap between cover and mid-on. Or should I say mid-off?
But still the balance and getting into the line of the ball is very good. You take the small positives when you're rebuilding and not feeling as positive at the crease.
Trying to just glide the ball to the third man area where you definitely know if it goes past the gully, you've got to run.
I think with rebuilding now, it's very important to try and get the singles. Try to get 4 to 5 singles in the over, get that run rate up, and not get stuck on the crease. 4 dot balls in a row, it's going to get tight if you keep on staying in your shell. Ooh.
Didn't look like he knew where the ball was for a second there.
But between two minds there. I thought he's going to leave it, and last chance just dropped the hands, and that's a silly mistake you don't want to do, is to chop on there with your team in trouble.
I think Sia or Andile Mbata not too confident with his batting. Captain David Tigger has gone down the order. Once again, doesn't look like he knew where the ball was. More of a swing and a miss. Throw your hands at the ball. Hopefully it connects. If it doesn't, it's still fine.
You see the variation bounce there. Keeper from Mpumalanga Rhinos with aerobatics. And that brings us to the end of the 10th over and the power play. Scores now 45 for 4. Going at 4.5 to the over. 4 down. A lot of runs to get. No, 233 runs more to get.
Yeah, plenty of runs still available for the batsmen. They just need to apply their minds, apply themselves, believe they can do it.
Beautiful again from Manak, getting behind the ball. Gareth Tuks bowling his 6th over on the trot.
Yeah, Manak doesn't seem bothered. Will definitely want to play his cricket game the way he knows how to.
Tuks fuller there, but straighter, worked into the leg side to mid-wicket. Aubrey Swanepoel cleaning up there in mid-wicket. You see a very aggressive field set for Manak. You have a short catching mid-wicket, and you have a mid-wicket that's just about 5 yards in from the circle. And they see the opportunity for the chip to the catching mid-wicket.
Good cricket shots off his legs. Manak wants to get timing in the crease. What I like is how he applies himself. He's playing proper cricket shots, forward defensive. His foot movement is very good.
Absolutely, and he gets the weight transfer playing from the legs. It's absolutely perfect. Doesn't fall over. Oh, beaten the outside edge of the bat of Mbata. Does Gareth Tuks. Confidence absolutely beaming from the big man of Mpumalanga Rhinos. Mbata looking to just work that down to third man, but to open the face of the bat. Needs to watch out that he doesn't guide that into the hands of the keeper.
Wanted to go for it. Saw him rehearsing the pull shot, but got to him much quicker than he anticipated or thought it would.
I think keeper Zakir Kathrada has been very good the first 10 overs, busy with 11th. Been busy behind the stumps is keeper Kathrada. That brings us to the end of the 11th over. Score 46 for 4, only the 1 run in that previous over.
Yeah, it is definitely, the runs are drying up. There aren't too many loose deliveries being bowled by this opening pair who continue. They've probably told the skipper, I want to bowl my full complement.
I'll tell you when I'm done.
Yeah. Or let me try and bowl as many as I can.
I think the confidence that these two are beaming out now, if they can and they're able to keep on bowling, keep on the pressure outside, just outside the power play, I think you trust them to tell you when they're ready to be finished bowling or when they run out of overs.
Yeah. Keeping low there.
There's still that patch, it's about 5 meters from the popping crease and the offside. It just tends to stay low, and if you do a foot back to the bowler's end, it pops again from that place in the pitch.
Once again, as you can see, Monarch just walking down the pitch to do a bit of gardening. I think at times when a batsman walks down the pitch just to do a bit of gardening, he is basically saying to you, if that's where it lands, you are definitely going to fetch it.
I also think it shows intent that I'm keeping it clean because I'm going to be here for a while.
Yeah. So various things may be happening in the batsman's mind.
Also, always a cat and mouse game. Mind games being played between batter and bowler.
Really impressed with Manak, how he just goes forward, plays his forward defensive shot.
You can almost see, from Heinrichsen's point of view, getting frustrated with Manak, just getting in line, bang, full face of the bat, mocking him, going even further with his follow through, getting frustrated because he can't beat the bat of Manak. Cool, calm and collected.
Yeah, it is Manak. Strong wind has come back into this field.
It's an opportunity for the double bluff here. One of the first slip going into deep square. So that one just must be having a bit, I think, getting up more than Manak thought first. But a slower period the past three overs. Not happening, something happening much. 4 dot balls in this over already. Sure, so whack into the leg side, going fine, running hard, coming back for 2, deciding against it. Great work on the boundary, big arm, and Gareth Tuks cleaning up there. Only the 1 run.
Interesting what is going on in the change room of the CSA. David Tigger still to come. Phahla Mohlaka. And he nearly, well, I wasn't too convinced. Well, thought he could take it on, but got to him way quicker than he thought it was.
Very interesting. The third ball of the over, first slip went out to deep square. Um, Ball full bit shorter, and then that short one that landed in the vacant no man's land, as the catches the same were when they were batting. End of the over, 48 for 4 after 12. And no shock here is that Big Seamer is going to continue from the HBC end.
Well, he's bowling very well. He isn't tired. Feels that he can go at it. Good cricket shot.
Fielding.
Very well fielded. Certainly saved more runs there. As you can see, his teammates just giving him the end.
You love to see that. The Tillerma Parker running from backward point to say, well done, mate. That's very good fielding. But to your point, Gareth Tuks doesn't look like he's slowing down. Doesn't look tired. I think the adrenaline of the fight is absolutely going into him. But shorter their leg side, Manak's just work it away. Bowling with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, really impressed with Manak. He may not have a lot of runs on the scoreboard, but he is certainly playing the ball on merit. It is 50 up for the CSA emerging side. Still 228 runs to win.
Duke's just continuing with his line and length. I think consistently being at that fourth and fifth stump, and the one at Jack's back, the two LBW shots he got, I think that's the biggest worry for a batter batting against him today.
Andy Lembata just not middling the ball. Does connect, but cannot put it past the fielder. It just needs to find the gap.
Yeah, the confidence that's beaming from the Mpumalanga Rhinos. It's very intimidating.
You know, when everything is going your way, ball will probably find your fielders. Make use of the day and cherish it.
I couldn't state it any better. Some days you're up, some days you're down, and I think these two bowlers just absolutely riding the high.
It is the end of the 13th over. How quickly time has gone by. Looks like there'll be a change in bowling.
Change of bowling. The experienced campaigner Aubrey Swanepoel coming into the attack, replacing John Heinrichsen. I know he's bowled, I think it's 6 overs on a trot, but I'm shocked that he's not continuing. But I think a great change of pace.
Yeah, maybe the batsmen have just become too, comfortable with the ball coming onto the bat. And let's see if they can play spin.
Very good bowler is Aubrey Swanepoel. Brings a lot of experience. I've seen a lot of different situations in cricket around the world. So a wily campaigner, loves the fight. Taking his time to set his field. So being outside the power play, but almost look from our angle, Mbali, that is a deep point on the boundary.
Starts off with one short one, which Gali is able to field and stop from going to the boundary. Same fielder again found
So the
by
field,
the edge.
field set is a deep point or very square cover. Along on cow corner, deep square, short 45 on the leg side. So very leg side heavy boundary field.
Yeah, well, I just think the batsman will probably try and, you know, score runs off the leg side. You are a team that's under pressure. So why not try and manipulate the ball and the runs?
That's a very, very good ball there from Aubrey Swanepoel.
Yeah, came
Wants you to
back.
go back, play from a back foot. That one, especially from that side, the ball is tend to keep a bit low. And being a spinner, also running through his overs. Very busy action does Aubrey Swanepoel have. Tidy over from the veteran. Only the one coming from it. Brings to the end of the 14th over, 51 for 4.
Yeah, 14 overs have been bowled within the first hour. Quickly bowled, which is good. Obviously, the runs have dried up. And looks like we'll have a new bowler also operating from the end that Bucas was operating from.
So, new bowler coming in is Samuel Ruisi. We saw at the start of play, heavily strapped leg does Sam Ruisi has.
A left arm bowler that will be coming over the wicket.
A lot of chat in the field from Mpumalanga Rhinos. I like the change with the left arm seamer coming in. I think just the angle from coming over the wicket for Monarch may be the one that they want. I think with also a bit shorter, you have John Heinrichsen on the boundary, a third man on the boundary. Might get in play. Good start there. So opportunity, keeper's end. Oh, hitting the batter. That was absolutely a risky run there. Just dropped the ball misfield and never on a misfield.
Yeah, but looked like Mbata would have made it comfortably in.
Direct hits change everything.
Well, look at where he was running and where the fielder threw the ball at. Good cricket shot. Down. Mid-off. Definitely goes for 4. Welcome boundary there by Mbata.
Very welcome boundary there. Mandile Mabata. Very interesting action as Reese has. Very long levers, putting it from very high, but a great shot there, straight back for the boundary.
Mbata just getting into his strides now.
almost feel the sigh of relief from that boundary.
Yeah. Welcome boundary. What do you think is the reason behind Tiga and Pasla Mutlaka coming in lower order?
So there's one train of thought that I think that they want Mbata to spend some time in the middle with a bit less pressure than to maybe bat with the tail. I think that might be one train of thought. The other is that maybe they see that he has potential to bat a bit more up the order.
So he's given a chance.
I think so. Again, a very busy third man. But you like to see that from your left arm seamers to get that edge. 2 feet left, and that was in diving range for the gully fielder.
As a skipper or as a player, you just want to play each and every ball to third man if you can. There we go.
Just use the pace of the seamer. It will be very interesting the percentage of runs that was hit through the third man region today.
One thing for sure, it's more than 50 runs.
Get to the end of the over. Score now 59 for 4 after 15 overs.
Yeah, well done to Mpumalanga Rhinos, bowling their overs quickly.
Something very effective strategy also is to be wait for, as a bowling side, to wait for the batters to be ready. Your whole field is set, you're ready, batter ready, and you put that, that's a simple pressure to put on a side.
Yeah. These two slowly but surely rebuilding, in the rebuilding phase. Partnership now with 15 runs.
Something they just should be mindful of is that run rate. To backward point, they're running hard for the second, but only getting the one. You said run the partnership 18. Going slow and steady, these two.
And that's all you need. Have a steady, slow partnership.
And you can see the intent of both batters is to try to get that single. Following up very well and to get to the other side and press for the two. Great ball there from Aubrey Swan, who took off all the pace. Wicket to wicket ball.
Beautifully bowled. Pasla Mutlaka probably will walk in next if there would be a fall of wicket. But so far, these two rebuilding the innings of the CSA emerging side.
Sure.
Something happened there.
Something and nothing that absolutely just almost rolled to the keeper.
Kept very low.
So that brings us to the end of the 16th over. Scores now 61 for 4. You can see
Mpumalanga side just going about it very quickly. 16 overs in an hour or in 65 minutes. Very good bowling. And, you know,
and doing it in a positive way as well. the 4 breakthroughs they had keeps them energetic. Between overs, very quick to be ready for the next over. See Reese continuing. Again through the third man region. Love the effort from backward point, throwing his body at it.
Yeah, well, plenty of runs there. You've just identified a gap. Third man.
Fielder there, Tatelo Mapaka. Absolutely animated there with a massive dive. A better, more aggressive line there from Samuel Ruisi.
Ruisi, not the quickest bowler I've seen, but has bowled a beautiful line. And that's the most important thing. Don't always have to bowl quick, but if you can get the ball in the right areas, right channel, just to bother the batsman and make him play.
This past few overs, phases of play, slowed down a lot. Great fielding from Apaka. Moving with the batter. He's almost now at the square gully. He's starting to manufacture dots and a wicket. Quick single opportunity, direct hit would be close. Not direct hit, but great running from Manak, calling early. I don't think that taking that unnecessary risk at this stage of their innings. With the rebuilding phase, partnership on 20 now to take that risky runs.
Yeah, these two don't really need to take the risks. Busy with the 17th over.
You see Manak taking his time. Bit of gardening. Maybe a spike that's been left in the pitch.
It's part of the pitch. There to create a deviation. Probably one of them will realize I've got a spike missing.
You always just realize that after you slipped. Shorter work into the leg side. Going to be cleaned up, a deep square for
But then-
only the run.
Then credit to the batsman, he's got a very good eyesight. If he's able to pick up a spike,
But he does the gardening on the pitch. He knows his surroundings. It's something that stood out for him.
he has just found the one thing that has been creating the indentations and the movement. Someone's spike.
Very focused batter is Manak. Really short again through the third man region, only for the one. Heinrichsen is going to clean up on the boundary. That brings us to the end of the over. 17 bowled, 64 for 4.
Looks like they're going to take a drinks break.
We're going to take a quick break with the players with drinks. We'll be back shortly. flighted up there from Shanko. Great fielding at mid-wicket. Fielding there from Myatt.
These two slowly but surely rebuilding these innings for the CSA emerging team. Still plenty of cricket left.
And we spoke in the quick break. The over rate from Mpumalanga Rhinos is something that's very impressive today.
Yeah, very impressive. And the thing is, the fielding has been superb.
And just going down, bad bat there.
How close was that?
That brings us to the end of the 18th over. Score now 67 for 4.
You know, very tricky period this one, especially just after the drinks break. Usually a wicket falls, an over or two after we've come back from that. So important for these two to make sure that they just remain level-headed, cool-headed.
Something to keep an eye on is the run rate. Their run rate now 3.8, needing 6.6 to the over. Opportunity, keeper's end, keeping the ball.
I don't think these two would be too worried about the run rates, but will be worried about, you know, getting time in the middle.
Will be very interesting the approach that these two have after the drinks break. Going to do the same, more of the same, or going to stand and counter punch a bit.
Not really hitting it. Was there to be hit, but Mbata struggling there with that shot. Seen him rehearse the shot a couple of times. Hasn't managed to get it away.
Like the aggression from Ruisi doing the fielding of his own bowling and just making that mock a throw back at Mbata.
Ball keeping low there.
Mbata doing very well to keep that one out. I thought maybe go through bat and pad or below the bat.
Yeah.
Did very well to get this weight transfer on the front foot there and keep that ball out.
Just taking a look at what's happening in and around the world, in the world of cricket. If you're not watching this game, just to tell you, there's about 5 cricket matches happening, running concurrently. This is, of course, the CSA Division 2 matchup. In the One-Day Cup, CSA Division 1, you had the Tuks scoring a 211 for the loss of 9 wickets and 41 overs. The Hollywood Bets Dolphins are currently replying to that. It is 41 for 1 after 9 overs. The Flexi brand, that is Knights, scored 307 runs for 6 in their 50 overs against the Northern Cape Heat. And currently Northern Cape Heat are 70, having lost 1 wicket in the 18th over. The Eastern Cape Inyati are chasing 252 from the 6-gun Garden Route, and the Multiply Titans are chasing 220 runs, and they are currently 95 for 2 after 20 overs. And of course, the big one starting at 3:30. It is the IC T20 International World Cup final between India man and New Zealand man.
As you heard, a lot of cricket going on. We get back to Ruisi. Been very, very solid is Samuel Ruisi. So, if your captain now gets to the end of this over 71 for 4 after 18, what do you do? Keep the spin on, go spin both ends, try to get quicker through the overs.
Well, so far everything's working perfectly. You've got Ruisi who's bowling from the other end, who's not expensive. You've got an experienced Aubrey Swanepoel who's also operating from the end that we're sitting, and he hasn't really gone for runs. So why not? Why do you want to change the formula? They're not scoring runs. They're not getting boundaries. So keep it simple.
So speaking about Aubrey Swanepoel's figures now, 3 overs, only 5 runs.
Very tall order.
That's taking a lot on. That one he's got it to the leg side, clean up by short fine leg. So now 3.2 overs, only 7 runs. I think fantastic. If I'll take that any day. So that's why my line of thinking is try and maybe get a spinner from both ends.
And it's a breakthrough for Swanepoel. Mbata will have to walk back to the pavilion, having been bowled. Unfortunately, playing it to his stump, went forward, got the inside edge, and it is celebration from Mpumalanga. The break they've been looking for, that partnership being broken at 30 runs, and Mbata has to walk back. Tried.
Yeah, fantastic ball there from Aubrey Swanepoel. Floated up, eyes lit up from Mbata, inside edge onto the stumps. As we see Captain Tiger coming into the crease, joining Arwan Manak.
Yeah, Mbata unlucky there. Just chopping it on to his stump. Have reached the halfway mark, or half of the batsmen from the opposition team or the batting team are in the pavilion. Surely Mpumalanga now believe they can do it.
Yeah, and you have the experienced campaigner of Aubrey Swanepoel with a new batter coming in, Captain Tiger, changing the field, identifying the player that David Tiger is, getting the slip in for first ball, catching with wicket, catching cover with the slip and a short fine leg, very aggressive.
Ball keeping low there.
Something I would like to see there is maybe just get your square leg in a bit. It's almost 2 yards from the in-ring circle. Maybe get a bit tighter. Reverse sweep through the slip cordon. That's going to run away for 4. Great shot there from Arman Manak.
Yeah. For once, a sign of aggression. A shot that each and every batsman in this modern game needs to have, just to break the shackles when the tough gets going and you can't find boundaries. Turn on the reverse sweep. Usually you'll find the third man area vacant, and that was evident.
As you saw there, Mohammed Mayat doing this slip cordon. Very interested in that opportunity to catch, but just a bit too straight. As I say that, he's going to more of a flight slip, trying to cut down on runs going to third man. That brings us to the end of the 20th over. Scores now 78 for 5.
Good going. 20th over. Gone. 78 for 5. 200 runs to get from a possible 180 deliveries.
You can see how the balance of the game changed. They started with doing this runner ball easily to a bit under the pump. 180 balls left for 200 runs. Overthrow.
Yep. If you can't stop with your hands, stop it with your leg. Or should I say sheen or bone?
Put everything and anything in front of the ball.
You take it for the team.
You can see fielder's not happy. I think it's Mohammed Mahat there. He's not very happy with that. Shy to the stumps. Oof. Bit of aggression there from Samuel Reese. Puts up the hand. Say sorry.
Yeah. Bit of aggression there. Would want to see what is Manak's reaction after being hit by the ball. Not intentionally, of course.
Of course. A very cool, calm and collected character is Aman Manak. See the pressure there, great feeling there from Tatelo Mapaka. Very quick to get to that ball.
Yeah, and he was ready to have a shot at the stumps. As you could hear, David Tigger quickly sending him back to say, no, not interested in that run. Good
Shot
shot.
there.
Has gone over the top. One bounce, and it is 4. And that was his response. Took a bit of a while, a bit of a time. 2 deliveries after. Just goes down and goes straight over the bowler's head for 4.
A great shot there. Release of the shackles there from Arman Manak. It's straight over in the arc out of the park. Straight over the bowler's head. And it's good to see the confidence of the young man.
Gonna try and get 2 runs.
This is good batting from the CSA emerging. Get the boundary, take the single with the intent to go for the second run. Great to see. Like to see the response from Reese now. Work to third man area, but Mapaka, he knows the ball is coming to him. He's ready for anything. And that's the end of the over. 84 for 5. 21 gone.
29 more overs left for the day. And 29 more overs for the CSA emerging side to try and get 195 runs.
You know what they really need at this stage is a solid partnership. Really try to get settled these two batters. Arman Manak on 22, Captain David Teager on 2. Manak facing Swanepoel. Saw a bit of aggression the previous over. Love to see him counter punch now. Already faced 34 deliveries.
Very well fielded by Mohammed Mayete at deep mid wickets. Very well bowled.
Again, looks like an action replay. Straight to Mohammed Mayat.
And he goes for it. Is able to go over the bowler and will certainly reach the boundary. Didn't want to hit it too hard. Just timed it. Hit it over the bowler's head for welcome runs for the CSA emerging side.
Manak now moving to 26. Run rate to 4 runs to the over.
Bowled.
With the experience of Aubrey Swanepoel, he would like to get that a bit squarer. Back of the hand there. Once you get his mid off into play.
Yeah. Swanepoel just going through this over quickly. Just tossing the ball up. Bowled flatter. Bowled quicker. Manak manages to just play it onto the onside.
That brings us that single to deep mid wicket, brings us to the end of the 22nd over. Score now 89 for 5. Good over that from Aubrey Swanepoel. Only the 5 of it. His 5 overs going for 17 runs and that single wicket. You see Sam Ruisi continuing.
One more edit of that vacant gully. Or should I say it goes to third man.
Yeah, I must see Tatelo Mapaka taking it personally when that ball goes through, through
Yeah.
the third man region.
Definitely does take it personal. It's as if it's saying, you guys keep challenging me.
You see a second slip coming into the corner now. Seeing the opportunity with the wind picking up. Straighter there, worked into the leg side only for the single. Gust coming very aggressively now.
Wind has definitely come back. Well, it's blowing. Not too sure which direction it is blowing.
I've no opinion of wind directions anymore. Opportunity over mid wicket, cleared the fielder. That's going to race away to the boundary. A great shot there from Arman Manak.
Manak gaining confidence, just walking down to the bowler and hitting it on top to the cow corner area for a welcome boundary for the CSA emerging side.
Good to see the confidence in Manak's batting. It's been there a while, going on to almost 8 overs of balls faced. that short arm jab and hitting it over mid wicket for 4 runs.
Once again, was walking down. Rausi spotted him.
Smart bowler is Samuel Ruisi. His 4.3 overs going for 28. So going not too bad.
Yeah, definitely not too bad. Just needs a bit of luck.
Fafty was very solid today thus far.
Good cricket shot there. Will be dealt with by the sweeper. Was able to throw it back in.
A great running from these two young lads. Running hard the first one and clear shot from Manak saying I'm coming back for the second. And you saw from the field on the boundary, a pitch just outside the square, almost stuck in the grass. It's last ball of the over of Ruisi.
Good shot. We'll try and get two. Tiger says no. One is enough. It is the end of the 23rd over. 278 to get. And the score is now 99 for the loss of 5.
I get to see the confidence of Manak playing that one on the up and controlling it to get it just past the backward point fielder of Mapaka. Good rebuilding phase. Partnership now 25 runs. 2 needed for the 100. So doing very well. 23 overs done. Interesting. Long on and long off going down to the boundary with a short 45. A square deep wicket and a sweep on the offside. It's the boundary riders. It's straight
One.
back.
And it will take the CSA emerging side. 299.
Oh,
Very
great
well
ball.
ball there.
Great ball there. Just going on the seam with the arm. But quicker through the air. Experienced campaigner, as we said, Aubrey Swanepoel.
And that will be 100 for the CSA side. Getting it in the 24th over. Still plenty of cricket to play. 5 wickets in hand. 178 runs more to get if they are to walk away with a victory this afternoon.
A bit slow run rate, CSA emerging, but nothing to be too worried about. And pitches that one
Good
on
cricket shot there.
through extra cover, going to be cleaned up. Misfield on the boundary, and that's going to run away for 4 runs. Very unlucky there. Just not can get hold of that ball. And running
Yeah.
away for a boundary, and a much needed boundary for the CSA merging. And had on the ropes, just couldn't get the clean pick up there.
Manak now on 40 runs.
Manak looking very settled in the middle at the moment. Some little flatter, quicker through the air, just punched to the long off. Okay, going down a long barrier. You hear the chirps from his mates on the field to clean up an end to the over. Score is now 105 for 5.
Slowly but surely creeping up. Manak, the anchor of these innings, if they are going to chase the score or try and get us closer as much as they can to the score, they'll definitely need Manak to bat on and bat for a while.
26 overs remaining, 24 done. Always time for a counter punch. If you take what happened the last 5 overs in the batting innings of the Mpumalanga Rhinos, we see a change of bowler from the HBC end. Like the idea of spin both ends.
And is definitely saying too high. Looks like Manak survives this time.
What a statement of your first ball. Getting
Yeah.
the shout.
Definitely announcing himself. That is Mapaka.
Fiery character in the field. Has the ball in hand. And Tetelo Mapaka to make a difference very early. I like the change with the left arm orthodox coming into the attack.
Definitely want to bowl it as quick.
Great use of feet from Manak. Running hard, coming back for the second opportunity for run out. Going up
And
and,
he's given
given.
it.
Unnecessary risk taken there by Captain Tiger. Not coming back quick enough. And a great throw from the deep. I think it's Garth Tuks. Fantastic fielding there and cleans up. And Mapaka gets his wicket in the first over with a run out of the CSA emerging captain, David Tiger.
Yeah, unfortunately, for David Tigger, he has to walk back to the pavilion.
Did very well in the deep. Clean pickup, quick release.
Yeah, you've got Phahla Mohlaka coming in at number 8. 6 wickets down. Score at 106. Very unnecessary run out. They had run the first one quickly. And obviously there was a chance that they would not make it or come back. But they decided they want to take on the arm of the skipper, only for Tetelo Mapaka to clean up, and Tiger has to walk back to the pavilion.
You know, everything in cricket you can manage, and getting a run out at this stage of the innings, chasing 278, is very unnecessary from the captain. We have the set batsman Aran Manak and Captain David Tiger committing for that second run very early, but great work in the deep getting that run out.
Yeah, 4 more wickets for Mpumalanga Rhinos to get, and they'll take the entire point system home.
Again, just a shift in momentum between these two sides. Now all of a sudden Manak might go back in his shell.
I think Manak has decided that he's going to play cricket, and he's going to play positive cricket, not just cricket. And we are seeing him carbon copy of what happened the previous delivery. where he hit the ball straight down, tried to run 2 when there was 1, and unfortunately he is out.
Oh, a fantastic start by Tatilo Mapaka. Left arm orthodox, getting that breakthrough. Bit of a drag down there. Sweeper on the offside, going to clean up. Can only be the one. Like the action of Mapaka. Nothing too complicated. Keeping it simple. Getting quickly through the air. Brings us to the end of the 25th over. We're halfway. 107 for 6.
Yeah, halfway mark reached. 107 for 6. Plenty of cricket still. And looks like Swanepoel will continue bowling.
Yeah, good shot. I think keeping out Swanepoel on this side did very, very well this far. I can't see any reason to take him out of the attack. New batter gonna face now.
Yeah, bowled extremely well, Swanepoel. Has been very consistent.
A good change of pace as well from Aubrey Swanepoel. Uses his flight, his pace through the air very, very well. Has the world experience. And he brings a calmness to a side like the Mpumalanga Rhinos. That one is cut to deep point. Clean up on the boundary. Only for the single.
Yeah, Patlamuhlaka opening his account for today.
His feet well does the wicket-keeper better. Important for CSA emerging is to try and stay positive, try and score. You can't just ride out the 50 overs now.
They need to try and get to the end of their innings or close to the end of their innings. Just bat through the overs.
Great ball there for Swanepoel. Manak just driving it through, long off, getting it only 1-2 offs. Brings us to the end of the over with a single, 108 for 6 after 26. Still 169 runs to get.
It's a long way to go. I think the most important thing for these batsmen is to try and survive till the 30th over. From the 30th, 35th, 35th, 40th. For the second, and then try and get as many runs as you can also in the next 16 to 18 overs. And let's see, well, let's see if they'll still be there.
Parker continuing, saw him coming down. Opportunity at the keeper's end for run out, but not getting into it. Parker adjusting his line very well there.
Beautiful delivery.
Great shot from Manak, just through extra cover, taking the single. Not thinking they're going to take on Gareth Duke's arm again.
Definitely not happening.
Great change of pace there, using the wind and the flight.
Yeah, Patlamuhlaka seems to have found his rhythm quite early. meant to say Tetelo Mapaka. Do you know if there's any relations between this Mapaka?
I sat here and wanted the same. Bowls
One
very
thing
well.
for sure, they're both lefties.
Might be.
Might be a Mapaka thing.
Tetelo Mapaka, very good over. Only the single from it. Wanting to end this over. Just bit down the leg side. Getting the 1-2 cow corner. That brings us to the end of the Mapaka over. Score now 112 for 6 after 27.
23 overs left. Still plenty of cricket left in the day.
We see a change in bowling. Looks like we're going to stay with spin as Herman Rolfs come into the attack.
Gonna try and bowl them quickly. This is Mpumalanga.
I was mistaken. Herman Rolfs is not a spinner. Just didn't have a chat on the mark of Aubrey Swanepoel there. Coming over the right arm medium pacer with the wind picking up.
Good cricket shot by Pasla Muhlaka.
Just a bit short there from Rolfs. His first ball. I would like to see with the field set that he goes a bit straighter and fuller. Giving the opportunity for the men in the deep. Very interesting action does Admiral Rolfs have.
Yeah, Manaka. Or Manak. Is now in.
So the touch from Pasla Muhlaka down the leg side. And Pas says no. Looks like the keeper
May have hurt himself.
Kathrada down the leg side does not look very happy with how he fell. I think he might have fell on the ball, so a bit of a dead leg there.
Yeah,
It's always not nice to have.
yeah. Physio just being turned away says it's okay. Just to give you an update on the final of the T20 World Cup. India are currently 55 without loss after 4.1 overs, so they're going about it at an average of 12 runs and over. Definitely don't want to be on the bowling side at this point in time.
Rolfs continuing to Pasla Muhlaka. Going down to third man, and I think it's a man Mapaka again. They cleaning up. Kathrada behind the stumps does not look very impressed with falling on that ball. Full dive and getting that on the thigh.
Bowled it short. Didn't expect that. Empire says it is wide.
That is the highest bumper I've saw today. Really bent his back to get the ball up there. And a bit of a tennis ball bounce there for Herman Rolfs.
Very well bowled.
Basla Muslaka just getting that one out. Playing very, very safe at this stage. Played
Beautiful.
miss.
Play and a miss. Looked like Patla Mutlaka was stuck in his crease. Not sure whether to move forward or play it at the back from the back foot. End of the 29th over, it is a 278.
You saw
Oh,
not
sorry, 215. 215 for the loss of 6 wickets, chasing a score of 278.
saw that previous ball, not a lot of foot movement. He almost fell over, not balanced. He saw when he was through the shot, he took a little small step again.
Yeah, keeper just rubbing it. We'll have to bring out the magic spray.
Works wonders, that magic spray.
Well, not too sure whether it works, but there's something called the magic spray.
Get that can out, spray it dead. Amazing what the newest medical technology can do. Maybe a mental mental thing. You never know. Think that that magic spray must be the most expensive thing in that bag.
There's also the most valuable item in the bag.
As we see a foot race between the physio and the 12th man. Good to see that the 12th man wins that race. As we see Tatilo Mapaka continuing from the HBC end of the ground. Very, very good figures. Thus for 2 overs, only the 5 runs. He's been very tight in his bowling.
Well, he hasn't given away anything, which is good. One more added to the scoreboard and one more added to the score of Manak, who is on 47 right now.
Bit under the radar, Manak now 47 all of a sudden. Showing a bit of aggression early on in his innings with a counter punch. You see Aubrey Swanepoel coming into the slip cordon. Very, very deep slip. Umpire giving that a wide. I thought that they might have been paired to it or a boot.
Yeah, from where we're sitting, looked like it hit something. Definitely not the batsman.
Opportunity in the air. Short fine leg going to clean up. Coming back for the second opportunity for a run out.
Yeah, it was a bit slow in turning and throwing the ball.
See not a lot of opportunities coming in the way of the Mpumalanga Rhinos.
Also, the fielder was not too sure whether to attack the ball or run back to the ball, eventually falling safe.
Great ball there from Apaka. He wants him to drive. If you ever slip in that deep that Aubrey Swanepoel is, want the batter to go on the front foot, a bit of more bounce. See, he's going into a short cover. Identifying something does Aubrey Swanepoel in a catch and cover position.
Great shot there. Will certainly end up in the boundary.
Oh, great chase there. Just beating the reverse sweep, beating John Heinrichsen. And that brings up the 50 for Amran Manak.
A welcome 50 for Manak. Has had a very interesting innings. Very well played, young man.
Yeah, good to see using the whole bag of tricks does Amran Manak. Not getting to score on the offside going to the reverse sweep. And he's 50 coming off 52 deliveries.
Run a ball, almost.
My mistake, sorry, 62 deliveries. He's hitting the sweeper on the offside. Does Manak.
So these two, probably the goal is to try to get on to 130 as quickly as they can.
I think they need to identify a bowler to counter punch. And this stage, Mapaka is bowling very tight, very well. Oh, that ball just hitting the edge of the square and just rolling on. That brings us to the end of the over. 28 gone. 126 for 6.
Yeah, just to give you a score update. Now India, without loss of wickets, are on 88 in the 6th over.
Going to be the best run chase that New Zealand has ever done to win this World Cup.
So you can just imagine, as if you are on the fielding team, every time you have to go to the boundary, fetch the ball, pick it up.
I'd rather not imagine that. Don't like torturing myself with that idea.
Well, it has happened. If you've played cricket, you on a it happens to somebody who has played cricket, where you get a total whipping from the opposition batsman.
I luckily was on the opposite side. I like to hit them to fetch the ball.
Well, good for you.
And sometimes just put myself in the slip corner that I'm not the guy on the boundary to go and fetch. Good running here. Tight running.
Yeah.
Hitting. Better going back for 2. That's a lot better. A lot more positive running between the wickets.
It's
Early
what's
call for
needed.
2.
It's what's needed at this point in time. These two need to rebuild the innings.
And it almost look like the trust between the two batters is up now. They are trusting the call. Great shot there going down to third man. Again, Mapaka with the full dive.
Yeah, Mapaka diving into the pool.
Does not like singles being hit through him.
Yeah. Probably auditioning for next year's Olympics. A play, a swing and a miss.
Man of many talents.
Yeah, Mapaka's very athletic. We've seen him throw himself around. Just wonder, before he goes to sleep, how painful his body is. But it's still a young man.
Young man and takes the softer way to dive. Rolling through.
Good cricket shot for one. Important for these two to keep rotating the strike.
A very good batting here. You see that the trust between the two batters. As soon as that ball left Manak's bat, committing for the single. Shorter through the cover is going to be cleaned up on the boundary. Not coming back for the second. A very good over for the CSA emerging. Ready. 5 of that over and brings us to the end of the over. 131 for 6 after 30.
Yeah, if you've just joined us, good afternoon and welcome. It is, of course, the CSA YouTube channel where we are in Division 2. The Mpumalanga Rhinos are up against CSA emerging side. This afternoon, both teams languish at the bottom of their group, separated by points.
Again, the reverse sweep from Manak. Early call from Pasla Muklaka. Just missing that reverse sweep.
Probably should ask Manak how it's done.
Likes to see it. What a great call from Manak to get that run through. Shot. Great shot on the conventional sweep to Cow corner. Great chop work on the boundary. Only the 2 runs. Something that stood out for me today in Bali was the effort in the field from the Mpumalanga Rhinos. See a noble. Naughty.
Yeah, he'll have to reball that one.
Naughty from the off spinner.
Let's see how Manak will play this one.
I have an idea.
Reverse sweep. And is gone long and is able to clear the boundary. Hits it for 6.
Yeah, great shot there from Aran Manak. You're correct with half the way sweep was in the order of the day. A great slog sweep over, almost over mid on. You can see the confidence of Manak going down and committing in the shot. I'd like to see some more. No run there. I'd like to see the counter punch coming from Manak now. He's set on 61 runs. You can see he's a clean striker of the ball.
Very good batsman. And it goes again. Falls into no man's land. Luckily, Manak has decided that he's seen enough. He's going to try and dominate. Has grown in confidence and stature since coming in. Wide umpire signals. Pasla Muklaka also wanting to capitalize on the ball that is bowled around his legs.
Pasla Muklaka almost like looks a bit of frustrated, not getting away with that sweep shot. But cooler heads need to prevail. He needs to stick here with Manak. Cut through the point region, only for the single to bring us to the end of the 31st over. 144 for 6.
These two slowly but surely building something worthwhile. This is the partnership that they'll need. Spoke about making sure that they survive till the 30th over. It's now moved on to the 31st over, which is very, very important.
I think if you just keep the small goals in mind, batting through to drinks, trying to get a few more runs at drink stage. Rolf's continuing, just nuts into the offside. No run there to Tilimapaka. Adwan Rolf's bowling very well. The 2 overs for 8 runs. And that wayward bouncer. But he's asking a few questions of these 2 batters.
Will be 1. 2 batsmen just playing a very cautious cricket game.
Shorter there, cut through the offside. Sweep on the offside on the boundary, going to clean up there. Manak not middling that ball.
Yeah, Manak. this time not timing it as he has been this afternoon, throughout the afternoon. There's one person that has middled the ball beautifully. It's him from the CSA side.
Shorter, not getting up there. Does the short ball again? That dead patch not going with the bounce that
Yeah.
expected, but that's throughout the day for both teams.
Yeah, Mpumalanga just surprised that the ball did not reach the height he was expecting.
Short again worked into the leg side, going to be cleaned up in the deep.
Saw him
Tuks.
during the World Cup. He can hit it long if given a chance. Knows how to play and work the ball around the entire field.
Yeah, I think there needs to be a conscious decision made of someone need to try and counter attack. Opportunity in the
Gone
deep.
for it. And he's dropped him. He's dropped Manak on 63. Seems like Manak has decided he is definitely going to try and, increase the run rate, increase the scoring rate. It is the end of the 32nd over. It is 147 for 6 or 148 for 6. Manak dropped on 64.
Benjamin van der Kerk on the sweeper boundary. Just looked like he was a bit hesitant to run in full steam and dropped Manak 60 odd. That was the breakthrough that they needed, the Mpumalanga Rhinos. And then they solidly into the bowlers.
Yeah, had that been taken, you'd have to see a number 9 coming in. Number 9 is usually known for their bowling than their batting. Change in bowling. Jean Heinrich coming back from the other end.
I think it's a good change of pace. Getting one of your strike bowlers, John Heinrichsen, into the attack. Building on the confidence that he had in his first spell of 5 overs, only going for 19 runs and the 2 scalps. Shot. Manak just moving to the offside, helping it on the way to the boundary, flicking off the hip, getting the 4 runs.
Yeah, Manak has really gained confidence, has put on the runs on the board, wants to start accelerating and make sure that his team tries to get as close as possible to the total, and that takes it to 150 in the 32nd over, being reached by the CSA side.
And shorter there, just punch into the offside. Running out for the one, cleaned up on the sweeper boundary. Like the intent from Manak now, getting the boundary. Next ball, just nudging it into the offside, getting off strike.
Mpumalanga also playing a very supportive role. Great shot by Mpumalanga, just goes to third man. Nudge, nudge. There's always that vacant third man area where we can get a run for the team and for myself as a batsman.
Yeah, Ruizi cleaning up here on the boundary. You can see Mapaka not wanting to die for that one unnecessarily. But a good cop-out shot today. Just getting on the front foot and just riding it down to third man.
Manak, and is caught. went down and tried to hit it over deep mid-wicket, only to hurl it to a mid-wicket. Unfortunately, Manak has to walk back to the pavilion, and another wicket falls for Cricket South Africa emerging. The score is now 154 for 7.
A new batter coming in, Murtaza Manak. So one Manak replaces the other Manak. But great innings from Arman Manak.
Thought he'd have a Manak meeting right there. So the number 4 replaced by the number 16.
Went for 69, a fantastic innings when his team needed. I think when the previous over, the drop chance in the deep, he made the shift and said, listen, I'm going to go for it now. If it's them, going to hit it. And just a bit more bounce there from Heinrichsen, keeping it on the high end of the bat. And a good catch in the mid-wicket area.
Yeah, very well bowled. Heinrich coming back and breaking that stubborn partnership, which was beginning to threaten the happiness of the Mpumalanga Rhinos.
Looks like we're having a drinks break quickly.
Yeah,
On the fall of that wicket.
came at the right time. Just to give you a score update, since you are with us here on the CSA YouTube channel, the finals. It is India 115 for the loss of 1 in 9 overs. So plenty of cricket here on the CSA YouTube channel with other games happening. The Dolphins are 62 for the loss of 2. There is a rain delay in that match. And Northern Cape Heat are chasing 307 and 156 for 2 in 35 overs. And the Eastern Cape Inyati 174 for 2, chasing 252.
Got a very interesting game going on at Sprucewood Park in Centurion. Carl Simmons at 4 for 35 in his 10 overs. 4 for 34, excuse me. The Titans for 148 for 6. Chasing 221. There's still 17 overs left in that game. Keegan Peterson on an unbeaten 55 of 79 deliveries. And Dile Pesloquayo coming in. He's of 1 of 10 deliveries. So a lot of games being played. If you can keep your eyes on CSA Super YouTube channel, there's a lot of games being shown there. Back to the action here at the Tuks Oval. Score update 154 for 7. John Heinrichsen taking his 3rd wicket. 3 for 25 in his 5.5 overs. The great breakthrough from Anwan Manak.
Yeah, the Mpumalanga outfit will want to wrap up. Or Mpumalanga Rhinos will want to wrap up quickly. 3 more wickets needed. While the CSA side will need 122.
We see the new batter, Murtaza Manak. The last ball from John Heinrichsen in this over. Played off the legs, going to run away for a boundary. It's a welcome boundary. The first ball he faces, and that brings us to the end of the over. 33 gone, 158 for 7.
Welcome boundary there. Runs are welcome at this point in time as they try and get as closer as they can to the total of 278. 17 overs still left in this game.
See Rolfs continuing from the commentary end. It's a partnership, 4 runs, 1 ball. Basla Mutlaka, 16 of 28 balls. Murteza Manak 4 of 1. Aaron Rolfs 12 of his 3 overs with no scalp to speak of. Again, the favorite area of the day going to the vacant third man area. Only the second, a single, excuse me.
Will be interesting to see how Manak Murtaza deals with this. Asking for middle. Was able to rock back. Short ball.
Something that your a bowler from the previous over doesn't want is to have a long chase to the boundary. Heinrichsen cleaning up then, only restrict them to the 2 runs. But a good shot from Murteza Manak. Up
Yep.
for the challenge of the short ball.
Not getting up also. That one just getting up and just cramping him up. That's what he wanted to do with the previous delivery.
I think that's a good shot to get your catching with wicket in there. That one that just pops from a good length might be too deep there where he's situated at now.
Think was not anticipating that ball to keep low. As you see, he's correcting his shot, wanting to come forward.
Like the positive mindset that Manak came out with.
Is the 2 there? Ran the first one very slow.
Murteza Manak also looking like a very capable batter. A lot of time. Doesn't look very rushed. Also like to do the gardening on the pitch. So maybe it's a Manak thing.
Yep.
Wait for the ball to get to them. A counter punch is quite brutal.
Trying to slash at that one. Has played that back foot cover drive and has not connected with it several times.
That brings us to the end of the over. 34 bowled, 162 for 7. See the umpires just having a chat there in the middle. Might be the condition of the bowl.
Yeah, umpires.
Partnership at 8. Only 7 deliveries. Very good conversion rate. Still need 116 to win. Of the allotted 16 overs left in this game. Need to go at 7s to the over. As Heinrichsen continues.
Went for it. Manak did not middle it, but looks like one that is ready to take on the short ball.
I think he's going to counter punch. See the heavy ball that Heinrichsen bowls. He's going to go and be up for the challenge. Going down, trying. Short again, chopped on, takes the off stump, and that's 4 for John Heinrichsen.
8 wicket down. Unfortunate for Manak, who was looking good in the short space of time that he came in. 2 more wickets. It will be game, set and match.
And I love to see the celebration of the big quick up for the fight, working very hard and getting the breakthrough for the Mpumalanga Rhinos. As you see, the new batter coming into the crease is JJ Basson. Not the situation that he would have liked to be in.
Yeah, JJ Basson. Just walking into the crease. Still plenty of cricket left. 34 overs just bowled. 16 more overs left for the afternoon.
2 wickets.
2 wickets in hand.
And John Heinrichsen looks on the charge. He got 4 in his 6 odd overs. Still got a lot more to bowl.
And he'll definitely want to wrap up and try and get us, you know, the last 2 wickets. If the skipper would say, do you want to take a break? He'll say, no, not this time.
You're going to struggle to get the ball out of your hands now. Starting on 4 wickets. And very good, if I remember correctly, 29 runs in his 6.3 overs, 6.2 overs. So bowling very, very well is the big quick. See just a silence coming over the ground now. Might be the feeling of pending doom. So the big quick against the young quick.
Might just remind him that I faced you earlier. Now it's my turn to have a ball at you.
Very good to see Hart coming into the slip cordon. Going to try to get him to drive, catching cover on the offside. And he gets him to drive, but just a bit too full there. But up for the challenge is the young man. Number 8 bowling to number 7.
I foresee a short one coming.
But gives it away.
Well,
A square field behind.
not really. Just to remind him that you were running in earlier and were letting it go. Here's a bit of your own medicine. That is definitely, for me, it looked like it was the 5th wicket only for the Empire to say, no, not this time around.
I was very confident. My finger was up there. Just jacked back. So you're actually saying a rite of passage is going to give him a short ball. Let's just say welcome, young lad.
Yeah, we haven't forgotten how you were letting it go. A bit of your own medicine. Taste. Ooh. Beautiful delivery. Just bowling and pitching it on the 4th stump line and jagging back in. By the time the batsman is playing it, it's on just top of stump. So beautiful bowling right around. Also, maybe what stopped the Empire from giving it out was his bowling around this time.
I was pretty confident in that shot, and so were the bowling keeper. That's the one that wants to rattle the ribs. It's a good day in the little stare down to the young man. Brings us to the end of the over. That is 35 gone. 168 for 8. Love the aggression of the big quick.
Yeah, the quickie. Just reminding the other quickie that we had to deal with you earlier.
As you said, we don't forget.
Yeah.
Just write it up.
Just also was a very good shout there. Very, very good shout. Only for the Empire to say, nah, not this time around. But it looked very close.
Again, that's why we're 50 meters up in the air in the commentary box. And not standing umpires. But I agree with you. I thought that was his fifth. Maybe did a bit too much or a bit too high.
Deserved a fifth wicket. Has bowled
Absolutely.
very well.
Rolfs to continue. That's skittish onto the pads, running hard for the one. The skittish bowler is Aaron Rolfs.
Yeah,
Bowling
very
with
good
the wind.
all-rounder.
Bowling with the wind in his back. He's going to like bowling to the left-hander.
Definitely. So we're not going to discuss how the wind here moves.
But for now, it's at our back.
It's at our back. Moves every direction. Depends on which time of the day it is.
If you don't like the wind direction, give it a few seconds. It might just change. I think Aaron Rolls running with the wind. Middle of the overs might run against the wind. Like the slip coming in Aubrey Swanepoel. Actually between second and third. Oh, good ball there, getting straight on.
Very well bowled there. And very well kept out from crashing into the stumps. You can tell that Mpumalanga just wants to wrap up, get it over and done with.
Bowling wicket to wicket is the order of the day yet. Short one, cute end. Opportunity for Mapaka, not getting there.
Yeah. Spoke about that short ball. Wanted to get over it. Unfortunately, came onto him much quicker than he anticipated. And the bounce was a bit high, just hitting the splice of the bat. As you can see, practice of the shot.
Short again there, into the leg side. Opportunity.
Sometimes I just think the batsman will practice the pull or hook shot, and just to try and show the batsman, the bowler, if you bowl it there, you are definitely going to fetch. Meanwhile, in the meantime, anything short, you won't be able to play.
Close your eyes and hope for the best. I don't want that ball to rattle ribs. Good ball there, bit of movement away. Not getting contact.
Well, I've had one hit me on the rib cage.
It's beautiful. You think of the bowler every breath you take.
But you know the most painful part? Okay, it gets to hit you. You'll rub it. But it becomes much more painful later in the evening. When you start seeing it turn blue or purple. And then you're reminded that, oh, the cricket ball definitely hit me.
You remember every breath you take, you think of the bowler. You show a brave face, not to show any pain, but that really hurts. And the end of the over, that's 36 gone. 166 for 8. 14 left. And the big quick. Gonna keep that ball in hand for the next 3 overs.
Yeah, he'll want to try and get his fifer. He'll want to try and get his 5th wicket. Still bowling around to the lefty.
And great stats thus far. 4 for 29 is 7 overs. It's really spearheaded this attack. Coming in a second change. Good movement still late in the innings with the ball.
Yeah.
Using the angles very well to try and get something out of the pitch.
I think with him, he's just decided, I'm going to try and bowl wicket to wicket. But I do expect that one delivery and during the over that will rise up around chest height. And let's just test. There we go.
Love it. Just you smell the seam going past. See what's the ball going through.
remember the sounds, the three sounds that we spoke about when the ball hits the pitch, when it
Flies by.
flies by, and when
And it smacks the keeper's
hand.
Yeah. And I think there's a fourth one, but it's not a sound, it's a smell. And that's a seam burning past your face.
The red cherry makes a beautiful sound also as a bowler if you're on song. Not too pleasant when you're a batsman that is struggling with runs, especially facing a very tall, lanky fella.
Very aggressive, big, quick. He's running in with everything. Can't give anything an inch to him. Short again, edged over the keeper, running away for 4 runs.
So definitely not afraid of a challenge. Keeper moved towards his left. Ball was edged and flew over him. Don't think it would have been a chance, or is a drop chance.
Oh, that's a very tough one if you want to got a drop chance. That was 2 meters over the keeper. But I like the fight from JJ Basson.
Well, I guess if you can give it, you need to be able to take it.
That's a short again.
Oh, beautiful. And
Going up and given.
it's given. We spoke about the shot delivery. Bowled closer to him. The previous one, he was able to play it, and this time, a beautiful delivery. Just caught the batsman by surprise. Was very, very close to the glove. And congratulations to Jan Heinrich taking his 5th wicket. It is 170 for 9 wickets. Just 1 wicket left.
Yeah, that's a fantastic ball there from John Heinrichsen. Getting that one to climb up from a short length. Clipping the glove, going through to the keeper, taking a simple catch, and well done with it, Pfeiffer. It's well deserved. Fight hard for every wicket, every inch. And a big quick.
It's just thinking about one of the shots that as a bowler you need to master is definitely the pull shot, because you tend to give wins.
Yeah, if you're the seamer coming in and you dash it out throughout the innings, you surely need to cut and pull, because you're not going to get a lot of drives from the front foot.
They'll definitely remind you. We have a new batsman in Ndando Soni. We'll also be reminded.
Another one here. I'd like to put the short ball in their bowling innings.
Yeah, it was a very beautiful delivery. Pitched, rose.
Clipped, caught.
Yep, perfect cricket all round as a bowling team.
One delivery remaining in the 8th over of Heinrichsen.
I think he'll probably bowl it on the block hole. He's already bowled 2 for the over. You want to wrap up with this delivery.
Here, over Swanepoel in deep fine leg as well, wrapping it up. I think a Yorker might do it. Great ball, bit of movement into Sony. It brings us to the end of the over. That is 37 bowled, 170 for 9.
Will be interesting to see what will be Phahlo Mohlaka's approach. Thabo Phahla Mohlaka, the keeper from the CSA emerging side.
Well, I think there's only one way to go about it. Express yourself, show something. You're not going to stay behind. So I think absolutely be creative, express yourself.
Go for it.
You're 9 down, you need 108 to win. I think don't be scared of showing the coaches and our viewers at home what you have in you.
Yeah. India are currently at 191 for 1 after 14 overs.
That's absolutely absurd.
Yeah, when they hit it very long.
Groves continuing.
And he's
bowled.
bowled him. That's game, set and match. Mpumalanga Rhinos walk away with a victory. 108 runs to win, or they've won the game by 108 runs. Beautiful display of cricket throughout the day. Mpumalanga Rhinos have defeated the CSA emerging side in the 38th over, with 12 more overs left, having bowled them out for 170 runs.
Oh, fantastic bowling performance from all around from the Mpumalanga Rhinos. John Heinrichsen with his fifer for 30 runs. Fantastic spearhead performance and a dominant performance by the Mpumalanga Rhinos. You see the difference in having all the experience in the squad that they do. Fantastic win for them. And I think that this will help a lot with the net run rate and going to skip over the CSA merging into 6th place. And well done to an all-round good performance by the men in grey and black.
Yeah, very good game of cricket. Well done to the Mpumalanga side. Earlier posting a total of 278 in their 50 overs and coming back and bowling out the CSA side, or CSA emerging side, by 470 runs, winning by 108 runs. Great performances earlier from the batting side, and nothing to really talk about but except Manak, who came in and scored an odd 70 for the CSA emerging team. And there was a brilliant batting display earlier from Yasir Cook earlier, and the likes of Mohammed Mayat and Björkes from the Mpumalanga Rhinos side.
Oh, very well done. We're taking the fifer as we've seen John Hendrickson leading the team off for his fifer. Fantastic performance by the big quick. Surely deserved. It was on me to give a man of the match. Mbali, I think that would be mine.
Definitely did very well. Bowled beautifully from the onset. That is the Mpumalanga side. That is why this is a beautiful game. Friends all around. Very competitive on the field and friends off the field. I think from us here at the CSA YouTube channel, we'll be signing off.
Have a good one. Keep safe. And we'll see you next time.